mostly with runner setup and trying to make sure that runners are taken care of as far as getting set up for their runs, and doing so in the easiest way possible throughout the events that we put on here. So yeah, so we're taking a little detour from the scheduled content. There is nothing 100% planned for the next couple days during the holidays there. Most of the other staff and people will take care of spending time with the family and getting things like that done. But yeah, we're going to take over the stream and do some nice, comfy runs. So for those that aren't aware of what the next game is, ANNO Mutationem is not ANNO the strategy game. I know people get asked, people ask that all the time, but that is not the case here. That is not the game that we're currently playing. So in the meantime, we'll just enjoy the OC remix while I get that stuff updated on this end. And so that's what we're going to be doing. And the run will be doing cutscenes, specifically because there is a nice Christmas-related cutscene throughout the like, I would say just after the halfway point of the game. But cutscenes in this game are really good. They're all voice acted, which is another great thing about them. And it's just a nice, fun time. And nice and comfy. That adds 2 hours to the regular estimate to the run, essentially. So instead of just being a regular any percent run, we're doing it with the cutscenes for that extra little bit of comfy. And then afterwards, the plan is to do a likely very rusty go through of the Parasite Eve any percent speed run, which unfortunately you can't skip cutscenes in that game. So yeah, hopefully it doesn't take 3.5+ hours to go do that. Generally, a pretty solid Parasite Eve run will take about 3 hours, maybe less for the top runners for that game, but I've learned the game to a point where, I can finish in around 3 hours or less, but I do not expect to have a sub 3 hour run, at least not after not having played the game in about a year. There's some very sketchy parts in that game. For those that have played the game, probably know exactly what I'm talking about. Also, it's worth pointing out that really lots of Lore 6 submissions are open, for those that don't already know that. So if you happen to have some really lore-intense runs, or any long games in general, the next RRLAT event will be happening in the new year, as we usually do it. So we're looking at about a month long, as per usual, starting mid-March to about mid-April. And submissions will be open until mid-February from now. So hope to see some more fantastic runs from a lot of people. And like I said, if you happen to have runs that have really cool lore or just have really cool cutscenes that are worth showing off, always a fun time to submit that kind of stuff to really lots of lore. I'm a big fan of lots of lore, mainly because it's one of the RRLAT events that I originally had plans to do the Voice of Cards runs in personally, and that was a lot of fun to do those on. But yeah, so we're almost ready to start this. Y'all have been enjoying the marathon so far. $3,800 raised, which is pretty... it's astonishing. It really is. I know Zell has mentioned a few times that he is literally... a lot of, like, simple words just do not express how a lot of us feel about that right now. Like, it's very astonishing, and it's very heartwarming to know that everybody has been so supportive of the RRLAT events over the years, especially this event, especially within the first, like, less than a week. We had already busted the usual 2K that we normally raise through these month-long events. So that's incredible work for everybody. So thank you very much for making that possible, and making it so worthwhile for us to continue doing events like this. And you know, at the end of the day, even if it's just to have fun, to share games that we're passionate about and having fun doing, I mean, that's more than enough reason of itself, especially with these long runs that end up being pretty comfy for a lot of people. Just another nice thing to be able to do over the years. So anyways, we will have Tazes over the next couple days, until the other scheduled content comes back, which will be after Christmas Day. So at some point we'll have that added up on the schedule at some point. But yeah, a lot of us are, you know, busy with friends and family and stuff like that. I got most of my stuff out of the way the last couple days, so I will spend some time with you folks to give you a nice comfy rest of the night, and then we'll have some Tazes on afterwards. So hope you're excited to see ANNO Mutationem. It's been a game that I've been passionate about for a long while now, since it came out, and Parasite Eve is always just a classic. So Parasite Eve is probably going to be... I mean, Parasite Eve is just Parasite Eve. It's great. A very good Christmas game, I'd say, as much as Die Hard is a Christmas game or a Christmas movie. You can debate that in chat if you'd like to talk about more of that, but yeah. But so you know, we're only 200 off of getting into 4K. Now, I hope over the next little bit, we might be able to hopefully get there. That would be kind of cool if we can. I'd be pretty ecstatic if we can hit 4K. And if we do, maybe we'll try to slot in something super special, maybe. I think we'll find something special to slot in, perhaps. No guarantees, but it'd be nice to hit 4K. I know Frosty had me scheduled at one point in the marathon to fill in for a run that isn't really long, but I'd be willing to throw that in at some point over the next couple days if we can manage to make that happen. I know that we'll likely have a few other things possibly happen over the next couple days as well. But yeah, for the times that we don't have anything scheduled and no one's around to do anything, amongst staff and that, we'll likely just have Tazes over the next couple days. So that being said, pretty much ready for ANNO Mutationem over here. And yeah, so we'll have a nice, well, this is going to take 4.5 hours, then Parasite Eve, but no, 3.5, so You'll have me for the next like 8 hours roughly, which is okay with me. It's normally the hours I'm awake at this time of day anyways, so I'm looking forward to that. Make sure that I have my comfy dumpy notes open, because pretty long game with a pretty extensive amount of notes that I wrote for it over the last several years. And then we'll be good to go. So anyways, without further ado, let's... Hope you all have been enjoying your time for RRLAT since we started back on December 1st. Alrighty. Checking here on my setup stuff. Alrighty. Looks like I am good to go on my end now, so let's go ahead and get that swapped over here. Alright, I know there's no game audio. Bear with me. We'll get the game audio up in a second here. I'm going to go ahead and... that, so that we don't have that interruption while we're doing this. Alrighty, so, yeah, we're ready for some ANNO Mutationem. Alright, let's get some game audio, shall we? Alright, so this is ANNO Mutationem. I know there's not much to look at right now. Well, this is a game. It is a 2D, 3D, pixel art, action, adventure, Metroidvania style game. I don't really know how to like completely describe it. You'll see as we go through the games what I mean. But it's an action RPG, mainly first and foremost. Those are the kinds of games that I generally spend most of my time on, for anybody that knows them. Most of my time has been spent with the Draconeer series since I started speedrunning. I have then gradually moved into other games and mainly focus out of the Draconeer series on Drakengard 2? Although everybody hates the fact that I spend more time on 2 than any of the other games. But yeah. This game recently got an update for a DLC minigame, which we won't be doing, unfortunately, but it is a reference to Enter the Gungeon, for those people that know that game. The devs of this game, Thinking Stars, have done a really good job with putting a lot of like care and referencing into this game in particular. So you might spot some references to different pop culture and other video games and stuff like that. Movies, maybe some manga or anime that you might have watched. So pay attention to some of that stuff. You'll maybe like catch a quick glimpse of that, because we go pretty fast in this run. At some point in the near future, I plan to route out the 100% of this game, or something equivalent to that. So we'll figure it out as we go. But anyways, we'll get ready to start the timer here in a sec. So hopefully the audio for the game is good. You can let me know in chat if anything needs to be adjusted during the run. Since we are doing a cutscene run, don't really have to worry too much about things. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get this started. Get this started in 3, 2, go. Alright, so, ANNO Mutationem. We're gonna let all these cutscenes play out. A lot of this stuff won't make sense until, like, near the end of the game.
Container entering flight path. Requesting aerial unit escort. Air unit mole initiating mission protocol.
But again, this game is really cool. It's a 2D, 3D pixel art game.
Container removed. Initializing strike. Impact in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Target hit.
Rejected.
If you have questions about the game, feel free to let me know and ask them. I'm more than happy to answer those.
Hello, package for Ann Flores? Check before opening, please. We aren't liable for security risks.
Alright, so this is our character, Anne. This is the protagonist that we're going to be playing throughout the game. And we're going to have a companion that we'll meet in just a second. Yeah, the visuals in this game are amazing. This is Ayana Mistudo, our lovely companion. But we can't see her because she's trapped inside of our house because she's very, very sick and can't really go outside without also putting her life at risk. So she uses a digital hologram to accompany us on the journey and to communicate directly with us. And yes, she's very thirsty. You'll quickly see that throughout the game. Alright, so we're going to check our mail. And we're going to retrieve book from Looper. But yeah, the controls in this game are interesting. There's a lot of these 2D, 3D sections. Like this, where we have control. And then in the 2D sections is where the Metroidvania style action RPG combat takes place. There'll be side scrollers for that section. But when you're navigating the world, you'll have these 3D environments.
Just testing this thing.
Alright. I've got something more important to attend to.
Huh? Like what?
Don't worry, you'll see.
There'll be points where there's dialogue playing, preventing me from interacting with objects. I will be letting all that dialogue play out. Necessary. Anytime there's not voice-acted dialogue, like with the case of Looper here, we'll be skipping through those dialogues. Because, of course, we only care about the audio cutscenes and the actual in-game cutscenes that happen throughout the run. We're gonna knock over this phase. Doing so just makes it a little easier to get through here, because we're gonna be going back and forth from this area a few times throughout the run to access Dr. Allen's lab.
This guy must be full of secrets. Taking on lots of part-time jobs, yet living socially.
And we're gonna get through this next section here, which is essentially like a tutorial for the game. No audio here. Skip through this and go into the tutorial section, which is where we'll learn about the game's combat mechanics and all sorts of other fun stuff like that. It's been a while since I've done a run of this game, so I don't expect everything to be super flawless.
Use the Grom system to switch to your combat suit first.
But yeah, there's like lots of chapters to this game. But the first section is relatively straightforward. It's mostly just the tutorial and the setup with the world and the characters that we're going to be interacting with.
Alan? Nothing here but empty space. Alan?
I'm here. Sorry, I was updating the local client. It's still loading. Just a sec. Alright, I upgraded the system.
Any new functions?
Of course. I added a new defense system plus data collection. And you now have a control panel.
The voice actress for Anne here is the same voice actress as
Doc? Supercomputer is...
Aya is in Onishambara from the Origins remake, which is the first two Onishambara games, which I also speedrun. I've also done voices along with the EA of Ayane in the Final Fantasy VII remake as well. Both of them have. We learn about the jumping mechanic. Also a dodge roll. We'll be taking use of as well. Also ledge grabs and other things. So we're just learning all those basic mechanics and stuff right now.
Alright then, let's continue on with the test.
Can't we skip it this time?
No. I need to make sure the program is stable. You wouldn't want to risk any crashes or reboots. Isn't that right, Flores?
Alright, so now we're getting into the combat. We make two main types of weapons. We have light and heavy. And there's combos with everything as well. This is teaching us that. And there's charge up attacks as well. We'll be using pretty much our full arsenal. We need to hold the defend. I'm gonna use a grenade here to throw one. But yeah, there's grenades as well. Consumables. We have a limited inventory. Will be important for the run. We also have a gun,
What's next?
which does use ammo that we have to find or buy. Sometimes you can also craft it as well, but we won't be crafting ammo in the run.
They seem different. All right, ready when you are.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. Today's data will be very interesting. I've also prepared a surprise
There'll also be a mock boss fight.
from Harbor Town, and you're the perfect candidate to test it.
What the?
Go on, give it your best shot, Flores.
That didn't work out that great for that grenade. There we go. We don't actually get to finish this boss fight because some stuff is happening. But as we go through the game with the cutscenes, a lot of this stuff will start making sense moving forward. A lot of information right now, just like in some games, might not feel as relevant for now, but as we get through the game, more and more stuff gets pieced together like a puzzle.
Is the hippocampal formation data okay? Yes, just make sure the third test is done properly and doesn't get delayed.
And now that we're done that, we'll talk to Doc Allen. We had a bit of a blackout there from something to do with what the game calls entanglitis.
What's up, Nakamura?
Come here first. I'll tell you more later.
So Anna is sick. We have entanglitis, which is some sort of foreign disease that N40 is supposed to be able to cure. Yeah, a lot of people hear the title of this game and they think we're they think of Anno like the strategy game,
Covering.
but that's not the case.
My butler has been taking good care of me. I gotta log off now. Time for treatment.
Every time, without fail, like that's basically what happens. Alright. Anyways. Didn't need to go there, but I wanted to get that out of the way while the audio was playing anyways, because I couldn't interact with my car while Ayane was talking to us. So there's different cities and stuff that we'll be able to explore. In the 80%, we really don't get to explore the cities fully, which makes me a little bit sad, considering that the 80% is still fairly long, but the 100% run that I'm still working on will be really cool, because we'll get to actually explore a lot more of the side quests and other parts of the city that we don't normally get to do. It's also really fun. But anyways, this is Silicon Jar. Our sister Nakamura owns this place, which is largely a reference to Valhalla, the cyberpunk bartending video game, if you've happened to know of that game. And later sections of the run, you might actually see Jillian, who is the main character of that game, hanging out here. So Nakamura is going to get us to go put on the bartending outfit to go help her out. And this will be the first, like, minigame that we do. And only minigame. Well, actually, I shouldn't say only. This is our first minigame that we have to do in order for us to make some money, so that we'll have money to use during shopping a run for the first time. So hopefully we can do this well. It's been a while since I've done this minigame. I'm having a hard time opening this bar. Alright, so we're gonna start the minigame. We gotta make some cocktails. Alright, so we want to and get this to slow down on the right spot there. We can try to go as fast as we can here. And try to land it in the green so we get the most money out of it. And the more perfects we get, obviously, the better money we'll get towards the end of this. So this is like one of those sections where it's like we're trying to do well, but still go fast. Generally, I don't want to fail too many of these. But as long as we get perfects, it'll be fine, because kind of Reddit around the fact that we get like half-made cocktails.
No worries. Try again, Anne.
We still got an S, which is good. But yeah, the art style in this game is super cute.
You must be Anne Flores.
Yes, that's my name. Can I help you?
My, how you've grown. Your eyes are quite fascinating. Like a pair of azure gems.
Okay. If you don't need anything, I'll get back to work.
Your entanglitis is getting worse, is it not? Oh, don't worry. Your fate will help you solve it.
How do...
Where's the kid? Bring him to me now!
Hey, what are you yelling about?
Where is he?
What are you talking about? And can you stop it with the screaming? Notice everyone else?
Where's Ryan? Bring him to us!
Alright, so these thugs are looking for our brother Ryan.
To me. Gentlemen?
They owe him some money. Or, he owes them some money, I should say. And we haven't seen Ryan in quite a while. Who's our brother.
Ryan.
We have a lot of siblings. We have
Listen up. Just tell us where he is.
3 sisters and a brother, I believe. If I remember correctly. Well, at least 2 sisters that we get to see. Well, 1 sister that we get to see, Nakamura, and then our brother. There's also perfect guards and perfect blocks as well. It's another part in the game. We don't have access to a lot of our tools right now, but we will later. Grom bits are essentially what we need to use as experience to level up with. You don't earn traditional experience in this ARPG. You use the points to unlock skill nodes, and then you also earn another point as well to upgrade your like base stats and stuff. But the ground bits are going to be used to upgrade abilities and increase our combat and things like that
Good thing Ryan wasn't
throughout the
here.
run.
I'd better find him before others do. I'll talk to Nakamura first.
I got stuck behind tables. Anyways, we're gonna go talk to our dad, who is, you guessed it, a robot.
Who did this?
Dad.
Warn me before you drop by next time. Let an old man get ready.
So our dad adopted all of his children. I think, other than Ryan, everybody else was adopted for the most part. I think it was Nakamura and Ryan weren't, but Anne was. And I think our other older was. Anyways, we're gonna head back to Noctis City to go check on Ryan's apartment.
I'm going to Noctis City.
Huh? Why not stay with your family a bit longer?
No, I need to find Ryan.
So an instance of where the dialogue's preventing from interacting with the car.
Wow, I'm really surprised. Who thought Ryan would live in such a rundown place?
Alright, so we're gonna go check in on Ryan's apartment. We're also gonna learn about the hacking minigame. This is why I said it's not the only minigame. We'll be doing the hacking minigame several times throughout the run. Hopefully I remember how to do it fairly well for some of the more complicated sections.
No response. Ayane?
But they are time sensitive for some of them, and
Girl here to save the day!
well, some of them are actually fairly difficult. There's a couple that might take a few attempts later on, towards the mid to late point of the game.
Bracket?
Sure, it's quite simple. You don't even need me to do it.
Oh yeah, the first like really cool section for the opening of the game coming up as well. well, it's immediately what sold me on this game after playing the demo. So we're gonna go into our things. We're gonna unlock the hacking, which is exactly how many points that we have for there. And then we need to activate the hack here by lining these all up. Access the room.
Looks like you left in a rush. Let's see if we can find any clues.
So we're gonna go ahead and pick up this advanced crypto key first, because that advanced crypto key is going to be useful towards the later section of the run when we need to go and use it to unlock some really powerful upgrades in the form of chips for our weapons that we'll be able to socket in later. And we'll learn about that in a bit from now.
Ryan is searching for N540 too? What did he find?
I can't leave the room until this dialogue's done. Normally we could skip.
Damaged.
I know a ROM shop downtown that can fix it.
Okay, let's go there.
You already opened the door? Excellent. Saves us a ton of trouble. I guess you know.
So this is Loki.
Too, right?
We don't know his name yet, but we'll learn his name very, very soon. But these are thugs that are part of the Agni faction. Forget the whole name for them, but they're also looking for Ryan. Apparently, he has something that he stole from them. And of course, because of the badass that we are, being Ann Flores, we're going to initiate a large chase sequence, chasing down Loki.
Real tough guy a moment ago. Now look at him run.
And we're going to be grabbing some stuff along the way. Because we'll need ammo and health items, that kind of stuff. Grenades as well.
I've got what you want, but let's see whether or not you can take it. Instead, how about I let my buddies entertain you?
We're gonna make pretty quick work of them. Game's gonna teach us about insta-kills, but that's an upgrade that we don't have right now. We want to avoid getting crushed by that, and then we're gonna use that to get up to the other area in the game. Need the ammo. We're going to jump up here. Grab this crate here. We're going to be avoiding enemies where we don't need to fight them whenever possible. This guy's really funny because we'll meet him another time in the run, but he's going to go off the edge like that and kill himself. Doesn't actually kill himself, but... Alright, so these shield guys, not much we can do about them right now, but we'll deal with them later. I need to kill that. This crane's gonna come back around. Drop down the platform so we can get across here. Go ahead and use a stem kit here to recharge our HP. HP is not gained immediately.
Give me the rock.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Ayane, help me look into this guy.
Sure, I'm already on it.
I go ahead and grab some more items. That we have nice stable healing health items throughout the beginning part of the run, and we'll carry most of that with us throughout the rest of those parts. I didn't mean to grab that box.
He's running toward the parking lot.
I know.
He's so fast.
Normally we'd run down that elevator, but we can just take care of those drones for some extra GROM bits, potential drops.
Sure, there are too many blind spots here.
We're supposed to go all the way down, but we're going to take a detour here to go get some grenades that we're going to need. And then more ammo for our gun. A nice instance of showing off like the transition effects from 2D to 3D in the environments. These are done really well in this game. And so we're going to go ahead and we're going to buy a few of these. And these are just some buffs here.
I want to see this girl again. You know what to do. Don't dishonor the buggy.
Alright, so we want to group these two guys up. Okay, I was hoping to get both of them with the same grenade, but that didn't happen. That's fine though. Alright, so we got a GROM upgrade, which is the other type of upgrades.
Following me.
We'll find out.
Have a good rest there. I know it's not Booba, and that's what you really wanted. That's fine. Alright, so we're at the first boss of the game.
He's unbeatable Loki of Bactio. Challenge incoming.
We're gonna open up our equipments here. We're going to grab our attack upgrade, and then we're gonna grab the reduced load time for our gun, and then the other thing we can do is activate buffs from our backpack. Alright, so that puts us into phase 2. The buff should still be long enough for us to still have it active in this next part.
Now, the latest scoop on Noctis City.
We got a bit of a cutscene
Riots after rejecting
going in between the first and second
president.
phase.
We're reporting live from the scene.
Not this again. How many buildings is it this month already? Must be Factiopugni again.
That's the name, Factiopugni. I could always remember the last bit, but not the beginning.
Hey, gorgeous! Another cocktail on the double.
Yeah, so the floor collapses. And then we get into phase 2 here, and we also get access to a heavy weapon. That big two-hander there. Which is going to be a nice bread and butter for doing runs in this game for quickly dispatching shields and dealing lots of damage to bigger targets with the charge up wombo combo.
Are you okay? Are you alright?
I'm okay. But that thug should still be around. Stay sharp.
not sure if your suit can power it. Oh no! Over there! Careful! Watch it, Ann!
How about you just die and go to hell? All of you!
Oh yeah, the two-hand does a lot of damage, especially when you do charge-up attacks. And now we got his HP low, and we're doing a finisher, because that's scripted for this finisher, but we'll be avoiding doing them when possible on other bosses throughout the run unless necessary. And that's usually another quick way to, like, do some free damage when they're available. Those are only available when an enemy is in a state where they're low enough HP that they're usually in a stagger for those. And they do a fixed amount of damage as well, so in most cases, unless you know that a finisher is going to kill, it's not worth taking them unless maybe you're gonna lose the window of opportunity to deal that extra damage. You potentially go for the quick kill instead.
Darling's having symptoms again.
I see. Place is about to collapse. We have to get out of here first.
So we pass out to the Integalitis again for the second time, and Raymond rescues us.
As I heard.
If it weren't for you, Anne would have been in real danger.
She always tries her hardest. Hasn't changed a bit after all these years.
And with that, we're officially on chapter 3 of the game.
Oh, Ray, could you help us locate Ryan?
There
I'll let
is
you know when I have anything. Got an urgent
like
matter
12
to
chapters to go through,
Zombies done went berserk in a town nearby.
and they get longer from here on out.
Black wearing a bird mask. I'd better go check it out.
One of the longest chapters towards the end of the game, which wraps in the last couple chapters together.
Okay, sure. Be careful, Ray.
Also, have you been recovering? I'll come and visit once I get back. Know a nice little Italian restaurant that'll be perfect for our reunion.
My butler has been taking good care of me. Don't worry.
Okay, well, it's time. Gotta go. Stay safe, you two. Reach out if you need me.
Okay, we can handle our own problems, just like before.
And you might be thinking, you know, why are we doing this game first instead of Parasite Eve? Well, there is a specific cutscene which made me want to do this run, specifically during the holiday season.
The ROM. How did I end up back here?
I will get to about
He saved you.
2.5, 3 hours in. That is just a pleasure, because it's one of my favorite cutscenes in this game, hands down.
Your life. I was so worried about you when you went splat.
And it's rather funny, too.
Aren't you gonna do something to comfort me?
Get off first.
I need comforting.
Get off.
Nah, I won't. Kiss.
Ayane just being thirsty as usual.
Stay away from me.
Come on, give me a kiss.
I lost Ryan's ROM.
Please, let's go get your health checked first. I'll help you find Ryan.
Alrighty, so. Time to head this way. We're gonna get introduced to side quests in this game. We're not going to pick up the side quest. So as we're leaving, go down, we're gonna get prompted to take up a side quest. We're gonna, on the 4th prompt, we're gonna say no, decline it, so that we don't have additional dialogue to go through and skip. Okay, that's gonna give us the side quest, which we're going to ignore, but we could always pick it up later.
Ayane?
What's wrong, darling?
We're gonna go see
Can you
Zimmer.
stop calling me that?
Then what should I call you? Baby.
Hold on.
Never mind.
Go see Zimmer after Doc. I almost forgot about that. So now that vase is gone, we can just really go through here without knocking it over again. Like, theoretically, you could avoid the vase, but at some point or another, you're going to hit the vase just because it's kind of in the way on purpose. I believe this game is currently on sale as well.
My research, please.
So I'd highly recommend picking this game up, even if it's not on sale. It's a fantastic game with lots of hours that you can get out of it pretty easily. There is also New Game Plus in this game as well, which is fairly difficult. I know the first couple times I went through this game on New Game Plus, some of the bosses pose a pretty big threat. But most of the regular enemies on New Game Plus won't be bad. And there's also another difficulty in the game called Hell Mode, which is only available on New Game Plus. That's why we only had the option when we first started a run, either do easy or normal, and the biggest difference between those two difficulties is enemies take less damage to kill.
I'll get results from the Intel network soon.
So it's effectively whether or not you want
Ordered first.
more beefy enemies or not. Which, depending on what you prefer, that is totally an option as well. Most people do runs on easy, so that not everything's a huge damage sponge, because a lot of these enemies that we will be fighting are pretty beefy to begin with.
Hey.
So we talked to Zimmer here, who's a weapons vendor. We grab a quest from him, and that'll be important for later.
A bunch of N540 related transactions. The seller is an intelligence dealer living in Noctis City.
Do we have an exact location?
Give me that. You can head out first.
Didn't get the quest. Okay, no, we just gotta head to the workshop. Didn't matter, but getting to the car first, because I need to wait for Ayane's dialogue to finish before I can interact with the car anyways, since we're not skipping any of the audio or voice-acted stuff. Well, we're gonna head back to Noctis. We'll have to explore more of the city now that we're going back there. We'll also get access to another weapons vendor, Bingo. And we'll learn about dismantling and crafting things, as well as equipping chips. And throughout the run, we'll get cutscenes like this, adding more to the story.
That'd be a waste of
That
time.
right now, none of us will understand. For at least 3 hours of the run.
Just doing what I can for the consortium. Part of my job, isn't it?
Just try to remember some of this stuff.
Gatekeeper project's volatility.
It'll be important later, I swear.
Have you forgotten how dangerous the portal tests were?
What are you so worried about, G? I just want those higher-ups to hurry up and act. Wasn't the consortium founded to shut down Lyman? Yet for so long they haven't made any progress. Why? Are they all on vacation?
Obviously, we have a bit of a portal reference there
Are not always what they seem.
in this cutscene.
Whatever you're planning, I know you're hiding something from us. If the Council finds out, there will be consequences.
Thank you for your kind reminder. Though I suggest you mind your own business, G.
So much of what we know right now is E&G, something going on with them, and they're in a bit of a disagreement right now.
I'll try to pinpoint.
More info on them later. Now we're gonna go and get our weapon upgraded and crafted. There's Cornbro. He's a little bit of a side quest thing. We're gonna stop by the shop here. And then buying a chip from this chip vendor. We want a offensive chip. We're gonna go here to go see Bingo. We're going to dismantle. We're gonna go ahead and craft our weapon upgrade here. There's some weapons you can buy and other ones you can craft. That's what we're gonna do. And we're ignoring any DLC weapons and things like that throughout the run. We need those. We're gonna go ahead and equip our new weapon. Go ahead and put that on, and then we're gonna slot in the offensive chip that we bought. We're gonna get the counter.
I've sent the location to your ground system.
How much money do I have? So I need to buy a few more buffs here for now. So hold us throughout the rest of the run. We're gonna come on the other side of here. We need to go and get an ID here to, get an idea here of like how to get in, figure out where these informants and stuff are gone. Another instance of hacking me to get in here. All these lined up, and these kind of on the later ones will shift and things like that, depending on which ones are moving around. So there's two ways to complete this. We can either hack the computer in the back and get the info, or we can examine a card that's laying on the table.
He's not home?
So the easier option is to examine the card.
Searching for clues, right? Sneaky, sneaky. I'm getting excited.
Examine that. Gives us the indication to go to the bar, or the club.
Playboy, huh? Let's go take a looky look. But, you know, they do have a dress code.
Alright, so now that we got that, we can leave. I go head over to the club now. Of course, they're not going to let us in because of the dress code that ANNO mentions.
I told you, you can't get in wearing that.
I've never been to a club.
I can lend you a hand. Leave it to moi. There's a surprise waiting. Go to this shop.
Alright, so we need to get better clothes to be able to get into the club. Dress code. Of course, ANNO. has something special in mind for us. And Anna's not gonna be too happy about it. We get a fun little cutscene from it.
With the flow. You can't run or hide. Oh yeah. Yeah.
No need,
Don't let her escape.
Ayane, that's enough!
Grab her. Oh, where's the dress? Darling, let's go.
Ayane, no!
After being assaulted and put into a dress that we did not want to wear,
I'd never wear something like this.
we now have what we need to get into the club.
I bet Hooray wouldn't be able to resist.
What?
Never mind. Let's go inside.
Alright, so now we're in a cute dress, we can get into the club. At least we meet the dress code. And we're looking for the informant. Informant is the gentleman over here with the two ladies. So Lynn's gonna want like $1 million bucks, or 10 million, sorry, for the info. Instead, we offer to do anything else to get that info, so instead he's just gonna have us track down somebody that owes him something. Which should be a bit familiar from earlier on. We were on the rooftop. Gonna go deal with that now. So Carnbro over there, we don't do it in this run, but in the 100% we'd be doing the Carnbro side quest thing, which is basically Fight Club. Kinda cool.
Here we are. Let's look around first.
So I'm gonna get the box over here, which has ammo in it.
Secret entrance spotted.
The secret entrance here. And head down.
Why? No one should know about this place. Just you again. What's this? I'm coming for you. See who's more powerful.
We can get perfect counters just like that. By timing our blocks now that we have the upgrade for it.
Why are you here?
Deals counter damage.
Come, look at this. It responds to
So if we skip this cutscene, this dialogue needs to play out. There'll be an invisible wall otherwise.
rather convenient, right?
So even if we skip this cutscene, we wouldn't get this dialogue, but it would still force us to wait a few seconds afterwards. Anyways, this is essentially a fast travel and health station. We won't be using those in the run. But we would be using them in like the other categories for like complete runs and stuff like that, because it makes it handy to get around quicker in the game.
The woman just now, she...
Woman? I didn't see anybody.
Strange. How could she have missed her? Never mind. We should go back to Lynn.
It's also funny to point out that we didn't get back into our dress clothes. We're still in our battle suit. I guess the dress code just doesn't apply on the second time in here.
As if we have a choice.
So now we can leave this place, head to Highway 2, which is our first like dungeon or longer section of the run. We'll be here for about the next 45 minutes roughly.
All right. We'll have some fun next time. My beauties.
Next time.
This is where the game starts opening up and we'll start getting like the Metroidvania kind of vibes with this action RPG. We'll start getting like cool upgrades like double jumps and dashes and things like that we can do midair. All sorts of neat stuff like that. So one of the first like major upgrades we got is a double jump.
Based on Lynn's info, this must be the place. This is a pretty desolate area, isn't it?
Many places were abandoned after the Mechanica virus decimated a lot of people. This must be one of those. Let's find the underground entrance Lynn gave us.
So we'll learn more about the Mechanica virus in a bit once we go through this area. So when we start off, we're going to run this way. We're going to interact with this box here, and we're going to collect just the grenades and not the craftable items. Because like I said, there's a limited inventory as well. And we want to be careful what we're kind of picking up as far as consumables and stuff go. But these grenades will be handy in their run against various enemies. Especially clustered up, tougher enemies that we'll be encountering. But yeah, this is going to be the first like dungeon area of the game. So we'll see a lot of transitioning between 2D and 3D in a lot of the environments here. That's a mysterious vendor. That's always around here as well. Different like things to interact with and chests and stuff to collect for different upgrades and such at the run as well. But we're not going to be picking up a lot of that stuff. We want to keep our inventory relatively clean. So yeah, this game is available on PC. It's also available on the PlayStation Network and the Switch as well. I do not know if this game ever had an Xbox release that I'm aware of. I could be 100% wrong and there is an Xbox release now, but there wasn't originally. We are playing on the PS5 version of the game. There is a PS4 version as well. Main difference playing on PS5 is we have comparable comparable load speeds and things like that to PC version of the game.
Yes, maybe, but let's keep moving.
So those computers are like manual save points that you can use throughout the run. Oh yeah, I need to grab the lockpick. The only time we need to use one in this run.
A tool set. This might come in handy.
So the only time where we actually use that particular item to access the door. Don't ever get to use it again in the run. As you can see, we're like doing a lot of transitioning between two environments. We're gonna go ahead and not the health item I thought it was. Alright, so now we're in a 2D section. We have crabs. So in this section here, deal with these crabs quickly. There'll be a big one that spawns, so we want to use a grenade on them. Just to make killing him a lot quicker. He's a bit beefier than the other ones. And dodge rolls are really fast for now. For main form of movement until we have access to double jump and air dash.
Never mind. Help me check this out.
But generally, we're going to be doing a lot of dodge rolls. But as I mentioned, another teleport and save room.
It can record human body data and restore.
But we won't be using them.
Seems to be linked to a huge data hub.
A data hub?
But these would be really handy for backtracking through areas that you might have wanted to re-explore or find other things that you might have not done, or for like tracking down and finishing side quests and stuff, because there's reasons to go back and do things like that.
message left by Ryan.
Lynn was right. Seems like Ryan's been here. We're on the right track.
Alright, so grab the cube. And then we're gonna do another hacking minigame here. There'll be another one in a short little bit here that be a little bit different.
Sound scanning to help you locate the direction of the gunshot. It's somewhere nearby.
Okay, let me check it out.
Alright, so we grab these grenades and that ammo. The clue for this one is on that body. Hopefully I just don't need it.
Special character patterns.
Right,
Definitely need to find some clues about the characters.
I already forgot which direction to go. Okay, I guess I'm gonna need it because I already forgot what it is. Alright, so yeah, okay, so I had the order wrong. Really? Did I already forget what it was? What? God, it's been a while. This one always tripped me out. Okay. I don't know why I already forgot how to do this one. Normally I wouldn't have to, like, look at that, but... don't remember as much as I do for this. But anyways, you can avoid picking that up if you already know it.
These things keep coming.
Problem is the starting points for all of the hacks are also different, so you can't just like already know exactly how many moves to do a hack is, because they're randomized. We're gonna throw a grenade on this guy. Take care of that guy. Kill the rest of the slugs here to end the fight. And then Scott's gonna tell us to go look for his friend and give us a access key to the deeper areas of this place. And then we gotta restart the generators. Want to access this box here for the health and ammo. But because ANNO was talking, I couldn't do that. Okay, for this section, we're going to move this box a little bit closer since we don't have access to the double jump yet. Go. We're gonna use this box. We're supposed to move it over. We're supposed to move it over so that we can like get out a lot easier, but we could jump up there instead to do it. We'll be coming up on our next boss shortly.
We're here. The location that Thomas gave us.
You know you're coming near a boss when you see Corm, bro.
Maybe they're hiding upstairs.
Because he always shows up as a shop that you can easily buy or sell items at. Mostly because it's an easy way to get healing items before a boss without needing to backtrack all the way to a town or something. Especially in some cases where you can't actually do that because of story progression lock-in. Anyways, we're gonna restart the generators.
Yeah, the generator is on.
Alright, so we gotta take care of the worms so they don't destroy the generator while it's charging up. Alright, the boss is dead. Throwing a grenade inside its mouth when it opened. Nice way to deal some free damage. And then we have an interesting lore sequence where it's just holding left essentially. As we get a little bit more stuff about our character Anne's past. As we're walking through this somewhat of a flashback sequence, in a way. But we're a bit younger here. So enjoy the lore.
If you bully him again.
This is mostly about her and her brother Ryan growing up together, what they went through.
Fine. It's gonna be okay. I will always take care of you.
This will be one of few times that we come back to this area in particular for a sequence like this. And this all ties into the entanglitis that we have. Which no one knows exactly what it is. At least not yet. So Thomas's friend here, yes, his name is literally called Thomas's friend. Trying to give us the power module for the double jump. And we're gonna head back down to elevator 1. I don't need any of that. I need the grenades here.
It seems your entanglitis is getting worse.
And I want to grab those before Ayane tries to talk to us, because then she stops us from grabbing the box for a little bit there. But now we have access to a double jump, which is super nice. Alright, so the masked woman is going to talk about the parallel worlds and the place that we visited called the Hinterlands.
Hinterland?
Which doesn't really help us, because, you know, everything's already confusing as is with this game. Like I said, a lot of this stuff won't make sense until about 3 hours in. But if you happen to figure it out before then, congratulations. You are smarter than most of us. I was very lost on a lot of things with this game until, like I said, towards the end of the game when I was like, oh, it all makes sense now. But yeah, now we can circumvent jumping over that stuff pretty easily with the double jump. And later on we'll have access to an air dash upgrade as well, which will be handy. But we don't have that for now.
Let's go.
So we're gonna do a little bit of a sequence break to get this before the game wants us to, like, tell us to go here. Normally if we had an air dash, that'd be a lot easier, but we can use the ability to, like, float midair with regular combos. So that we could do that before this cutscene.
Whatever it is, it looks...
So that we already activated the fan so we can get by the fungus spores.
Way to get rid of it first.
And grenades will come in handy for dealing with these a lot quicker, too. Because they deal a lot of good flat damage. And since we don't deal that much damage right now, it's kind of one of the reasons why we want to use that. No, I don't need that. I already forgot that I don't need that item. Oh yeah, I can't go that way. That's poison. I need to go and activate this other fan. We need the boost here. You can do this jump without the fan boost for the speed, but it's a lot harder to do it otherwise, so just do it that way. And you can move in some of the cutscenes as they're panning, which is nice. So I was already moving when that one started. And we're gonna go activate this one here. And you'll see as it pans back, I'll already be going towards the ladder. And we're gonna go open this box, grab some more grenades. We're gonna get deeper into the facility as well with some more cutscenes alluding to some of the stuff that we've been dealing with. There's another cube left by Ryan as like a indication that we're going the right way story-wise and give us a bit more information on him and what he's been up to. But yeah, so we're gonna get into what I like to call the Nier Automata part of this game, which is really funny because it really does feel very reminiscent of Nier, even though I doubt that's what they were going for when they were playing around with some of the stuff with the story ideas here. But essentially we're going to learn more about the Mechanica virus and what it's been doing to people.
The passage is collapsing.
Target located. Heading to its location. All hands on deck. It's close. Yes, it's nearby. It's coming. It's coming. It's here.
Marathon goes till the end of the month. But there's 2 days right now that we just started, the 24th and 25th, that don't have any scheduled content for reasons so that we don't expect people to be around to do stuff. However, I am around and willing to do stuff that isn't just Haz's for us as a bit of a thank you and another reason to enjoy a comfy stream with you all during the holidays. For those that are going to stick around or want something to see or watch or talk about. And this is a game that I spent a lot of time running and doing on RLAT specifically in the past. So these bullets that the robots here shoot, I can deflect them with my sword. I deflected only one shot out of like the 6 that I took to the face, but that's fine. We have a nice little cutscene percent addition on this run. Just because this game is amazing with the VA and cutscenes are really enjoyable and a main part of why I like this game. Speedruns are fun, but this run would only be about 2.5 hours if it wasn't for the cutscene. We're gonna go meet the village elder. Not all the robots here are bad. There is good robots. So we're gonna go to the robot village here, which is why I alluded to like Nier Automata for this section in particular. Everybody remembers in Nier Automata Pascal's village. This is kind of what it reminds me of.
She eliminated that whole squad on her own? Understood. Go now.
So that lad in the purple is the village elder. I go talk to him.
I guess that old guy is the elder.
Yes, let's ask him some questions.
So he's gonna talk about them being down here and how the Mechanica virus turned them from human to robots. But they tried to keep their humanity intact, unlike the other ones that are fighting against them down here.
A group of patients exposed to issues with the Mechanica virus vaccines.
And ANNO is going to go into more detail for us.
Info on the dark web. Do you think that group and these outcasts are one and the same?
Could be. These people must have lived down here for a long time.
We're gonna go help them out by defending the village here so we can gain access to deeper parts of this place. Yeah, so not all the robots are bad. That's a case of a finisher being used there. And like I said, health items aren't instant health. They are slow recharge health over time. So we do want to pop those before we're close to dead, if possible. So they have a chance to kick in to do their job. After doing that favor for them, they decide, okay, we'll unlock the way forward here. Just gonna lead us to our next boss.
Yes, I don't want to know.
So we're going to skip fighting all of these guys. Kinda want... Oh, no, I don't. I thought that was the Digitalin, which is a better healing item, but it's not. do a drop down there. If we do drop downs in certain places, it'll count as like a fall, and we'll take damage and it'll reset us to our last position. We really want to be a little bit careful with where we're choosing to fall down here. Right here we can fall down safely without that happening, instead of using the ladder. Grab the digital in here for a better healing item and see for this boss fight coming up. Should have upgrades. And grab the backpack size, and then I'm gonna want to get the increased damage there, and grab energies. And then we'll have our buffs ready for this fight. So this is Upsalem. We'll be encountering this guy. Alright, so we're gonna buff up here. And if we can, try to get a counter, but he's pretty difficult to fight. So that's going to initiate a cutscene for us to go into phase 2 afterwards. Could have been a little bit quicker. I was hoping to get him before the pillar thing happened, but that's fine. Normally you can get him down before the pillars go off, but that's fine. Was not too bad there on that fight. So we're back here in the hinterland, as I mentioned before. We're gonna learn a little bit more about our dear Anne that we're playing as, and her past with her brother Ryan.
Sis. Why don't you listen?
But unlike the previous time, we get stopped here for these like little lore cutscenes here along the way. And obviously, they, in their teen years, they weren't getting along after they were growing up.
You, tomboy, don't get cocky.
They were both being bullied.
Run! That Flores kid is a monster! Monster!
But we're starting to learn a little bit more about our past and, you know, potentially what the antagonitis is really doing to us.
Sis.
Yeah, we totally just accidentally took out our brother's eye. A fit of rage.
What? You want to move out?
And of course, we don't want to be around anymore. The people that we care about, because we feel like we're a danger to them. Which, rightfully so, is understandable. The game's starting to get weird. Don't worry, it gets weirder from here. So in this bit, this is where the Entanglitis starts showing its true potential for us. It allows us to transform. And now we're like crazy fast, can deal a lot of damage. We're also invincible during this particular phase 2 fight, the only time that we are. And then when we double jump and attack, we have different combos and all sorts of different stuff to play around with as well. That puts an end to the Absalom fight for now.
Pretty impressive. You are not as dumb as I thought, see.
We definitely look different, that's for sure.
On second thought, don't. We'll meet again.
But yeah, this won't be the last time we see Absalom, though. We'll see him much later.
Too bad. They dead.
So, of course, as we have had in the past, we pass out from the Entanglitis taking over again. But we're not like mega evil Anne anymore.
You really don't remember?
You don't remember a thing.
Tell you later. Just now he passed out. Luckily, this guy saved you.
The Elder sent you here?
Yes, he sent us to help you. You were lying on the ground when we arrived.
Do you know that silver-haired man?
No, we've never seen an Upper Terran like him. Up ahead, it'll be even more dangerous. The Elder asked me to give you this. He said it would come in handy. We can only go this far. Be careful, Upper Terran. Good luck.
I need to ask you a question. What do I call you most often?
Why are you asking this all of a sudden?
Just answer me. It's important.
Darling?
Good. That means you are Anne. You just turned into a completely different person. I had to make sure you're still my Anne. Hey, I swear I'm not making it up.
A different person?
Yes, she looks like you, but super scary.
I don't remember that at all. We'd better leave this dangerous place first.
Oh, okay.
So from here, we're going to be heading up to go confront the other enemies, or the other outcasts. Those enemies that they run into the steam vents will take damage. And we also have a gun, so we can just use that to kill those guys. Activate this switch here to change the platform, so we use that to get around. Oops. Yeah, we gotta go this way first. Need to hit this one to change that one back there so I can get up. I'm going here specifically to grab these grenades. Oh, I forgot. So now that that elevator is active, just that, so we can get up here. I don't know why the submarine is down here. I never quite figured out how the sub got down here in this place, but, you know. Perhaps at one point or another there was a thing. Oh, yeah, we do. Gotta go up one more before we go this way. Hornbro in case we need him. Heading up this way. We'll have a bit of a boss fight here to deal with the cultists, robot cultists here, against some bloodlusters. So he drops us into the arena below. We're gonna get these guys to fight against. And we're gonna... I was trying to use a grenade there. There we go. The last one we kill is gonna transform into the actual boss. I use a buff here. Boss can also confuse us, so we gotta be a little bit careful of that. Alright, boss down, we're all good. Taking advantage of the armor penetration buff that we used to break through the shield, so we can damage the HP as well as grenades for flat damage.
I suppose we could ask the Elder.
Let's visit Mr. Trapdoor first.
So we get dropped down to this room, which is another one of those save point areas that we can use fast travel and stuff with, but we're not going to be using them obviously, because we're just going to keep trekking along with the main direction of the story. It'll be a lot of fun to do the like 100% of this game at some point when I finish like working on routing that out for the other collectible completionist categories as well in the future, but now we're not doing any of that.
Thank you for your help. The mutants are contained for now. Leave the rest to me. Go through the door next to me to continue downwards.
If we didn't grab those grenades early, we could grab them on the way back up on this section. We traversed, but I wanted to make sure I grabbed them beforehand in case I needed them for that fight, which I did.
Let's get out of here.
We only have a couple grenades left over anyways. There's some vendors that we can access, but we're not going to use them until later. Don't need to worry about that for now. But more cutscenes, because we have a lot more to go through at this game.
How was your trip?
The girl's awakening. Just like you planned. She smelled of hinterland. So, who is she, really?
She was created by the Council, a key element of the Gatekeeper Project.
So we learned that Anne was created in some fashion.
This monstrous girl.
None of your concern. Anyway,
That's the new info we have now.
Has awakened. No one can stop our plan.
And we were adopted by our robot dad
The artifact.
at some point
What artifact?
when we were still like a
weapon
young
containing
girl.
Enormous energy, able to link to higher dimensions.
I see. You madman.
I have obtained what you wanted. I'll need a couple of days for testing still. It's not quite ready yet.
I don't have a couple of days.
Rush this, and we risk a spatial collapse within the consortium.
If you want to restore the former glory of your family, I'd hurry. Make haste.
So we know about the establishment in which they're working for, which is known as the Consortium, and was created by them, and that we were adopted by our robot dad, and that we have brothers and sisters. We have a brother and 2 sisters. Not much else to go with so far, even though this game has given us a lot, but none of the rest of the stuff really really adds up in any way that lets us piece the rest of the information yet, until, like I said, about 3 hours in the run.
I guess some kind of facility?
This place really is full of surprises.
If we weren't here for Ryan? Ew! What are those slimy things? Come on, I'm fed up with these disgusting creatures.
If we want to get through, we have to face them.
These disgusting creatures will besmudge my air.
Ayani, what are you even saying?
See that machine over there? We can use it to clear them faster. It's still functioning. I already checked it. I uploaded the controls to your Garam system.
Alright, so we're gonna use the mecha here to deal with these guys by charging through them. It's a little slow to control, so you do want to be a little bit careful with it. There we go. Yeah, there is some dimensional stuff going on with, like, the hinterland and stuff. That's been hinted at as well. But there's, like, so many different moving pieces to the story right now that we're being handed bits and pieces here and there. It's, like I said, it's a little hard to, like, piece together until, like, near the end of the game. But it will make sense as we get towards that section. Alright, so we got some laser beams to try to avoid here. We're gonna buy a couple buffs here that we'll be using on an upcoming boss. Which is the Starburst, so we'll buy 2 of those. Those will increase our crit damage. We need to activate this computer here, unlock the door forward. Yo, what's up, Rage? Another fellow runner of this game. We're gonna grab the AP calibration chip, which will come in handy. We're gonna be equipping that to our 2-hand sword in a bit. Roly-poly, we're gonna get him to follow us this way. When the music stops, we know we killed all the enemies in this area, and we can go forward. Oh, I'm rusty too. It's been almost a year since I've done runs of this game, so we're doing a comfy cutscene run, because it's kind of perfect for an RRLAT run. Specifically for one cutscene that matters for the holiday season, but nonetheless, great game.
Let's see how we can get there.
Alright, so we're gonna head this way. Oh, not this way. I forgot. We gotta go this way first.
Where does that passage lead?
Getting a little bit ahead of myself here.
I'll try.
Grab the ammo.
My guess is that it's secretion from the grubs that.
In this section, go up here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, okay. I don't know where backup crypto key is. I forgot I didn't want to go up there. That's fine. Run's still doable even without it. Gonna be a little short on damage later on. I remember why I didn't go up there anymore. Well, I made a mistake. That's fine. Yeah, we're learning stuff as you go. Bits and pieces are given to you, but yeah, it's like not until like the last major section of the game that things start wrapping up together. They're gonna be one crypto key short later on in the run. Don't need any of that. Down this hole here. We're activating all the floodgate controls here so we can drain our way, get through this area. And we got the grenades and ammo. Gonna go ahead and equip our two-hander now with the empty socket for the AP chip. And then we're going to go ahead and get our weapon upgrade there. One here. I don't have enough ROM points yet for anything else. But Now we can do double attack with the heavy. Break this guy's shield down, because otherwise can't really deal damage to light sword against this guy. Alright, so we get the damage blueprint to bring back to Zimmer for later. That'll give us another crypto key. And there's a digitalis in this box here that we want. A better healing up item for us going into this boss fight coming up. It's not gonna be short like one master chip, unfortunately, because I messed up. And I don't remember where the backup crypto keys are. I want to use one of these starbursts here. I need this boss to come down and not be a jerk here. Go. Those are the other grums that we needed for our next upgrade. I went past the door, didn't I? So that's the Mother Grub defeated. And then we're going to be exiting Highway 42 now. Finally we get out of this dungeon. After being in here for like the last like 45 minutes of the run.
How do you know?
Of course I know. I also know about who you met in Hinterland. By the way, how was little Anne?
How do you know all this?
The thing's power can save or destroy the world. Yet an even more sinister person is scheming behind the scenes. My goal is to stop him.
Alright, so the masked woman is trying to put a stop to certain somebody that's working within the consortium.
The masked woman. She even knows everything about Ryan. What on earth is she up to? Ayane, the masked woman has shown up again. She told me a bunch of stuff.
Well, I still can't see her.
Yeah, I just blew the first crypto key. I would have had the second one after turning in the side quest.
I know he's not here anymore.
I accidentally opened a chest that I shouldn't have opened. That'll be one master ship short.
Let me keep searching for more clues.
For the end of the game, but that's fine. I mean, I've done it without both master chips before. Just gonna make getting the quick kill on the final one, the second to final boss, gonna be a little harder to do. Because we're gonna get into some RNG cycles because of not having the other master chip, but I mean, buffs will help a little bit. And I'll have
in a place like this?
a backup chip that I can put in in the event for that. Yeah, there's not going to be a time for me to be able to craft it, because it's going to be too many resources for it. Yeah, and then the side quest ones are going to take too much time to do.
I feel like I have to help her.
I know of, like, one side quest potentially that's maybe worth doing, but it's still pretty lengthy to do.
I have to save her.
Anyways, you find the little girl who's lapsed.
I can't leave her here.
Well, where will you take her?
To my dad, for now.
And our entanglitis is kicking back in again. So we're heading back in to the silicon jar, back to the bar which our sister is at with our dad. We also used to live growing up. Yeah, our dad hasn't seen Ryan in quite a long time. Almost 8 years, I believe, is what he just does. Yeah, there's a nice little photo of the family there. Our brother and our sisters.
Take a few days off. I'm worried about your health.
It's okay. I'll just drop
Yeah.
Dr. Allen's
Yeah, armor pent. Yeah, we'll have extra chips to slot in. We get some decent free chips towards the end anyways. The likely chip that I'll slot in is the high-level electric chip, because that with the two hands is going to be really nice for chipping away the
What's happening? I think you're entangled.
chipping away the shield, but well, we'll have stuff to slot in. I'm not too worried about it, as long as we got at least one master.
Ayane, do you still remember what happened to Ryan's right eye?
We just want to have the 60% across the board.
Yes.
Each master's 30% from what I remember on everything.
You should have told me, or at least told your family.
It wouldn't solve anything. As long as I'm around, everybody is in danger.
I don't say that. I can.
Ayane, will you keep this secret for me?
Sure, but
Thank you, Ayane. Ryan is nowhere to be seen. A mysterious woman. It's all like a bad dream. Things get so complicated.
hold on. It's Ray. Let me answer his call.
Hey, where are you? I got some news. Remember Loki, that guy you lost on the rooftop? One of my informants tells me he's in Noctis.
Where in Noctis?
They didn't say. Alright, I gotta go. Ayane, take it from here.
Okie doke. Leave it to me, boss.
Got it.
Alright, back to Noctis we go. So, time to confront Loki once again. There's Jill from Valhalla. Played the bartending cyberpunk game. Hopefully you didn't blink so you missed it, but he was there. Valhalla is another incredible game too that these devs really enjoyed. Like I said, they definitely enjoyed the game enough to put a reference do that game in this game. And these devs love supporting other games.
Looks like Loki is having fun at the club.
I need to get into the club here to go confront Loki.
My, aren't you persistent? TR is furious. Your brother really pissed him off. So, you still looking for that thing, huh? Let's finish what we started on the rooftop. Boys, time to sober up. Let's welcome our guest.
We take the fight outside here, and then we're going to quickly upgrade. We're going to start damage here. Grab the defense. Oh, not luck wasn't exactly what I wanted to get, but that's fine. And then we're gonna grab back full for now. So that ends that part. Now we can fight Loki himself. And we want to use that buff there to increase our penetration. So we can start chipping away at his shields. Dodge behind him on that. And once the shield goes down, pretty easy to kill them.
Not bad. The thing you want isn't here anymore. TR took it. Buzz off. Go visit him if you want it. Not my problem. I'm off the clock. Later.
Ayane, who's this TR?
The big head honcho of Factile Pugny. He's a dangerous dude with a big ol' pair of mech arms.
I see. How can we get to him?
One sec. Let me see. It's this location offshore. We need to go to Harbor Town and find a ferryman called Proteus. He might be able to help us find TR.
Let's head to Harbor Town.
Already uploaded the location to your map.
Alright, so we're going to be going to a new location. We're going to take a quick detour though, because I'm going to go buy some more buffs. Next bit here, I have to go around. We're gonna buy our buffs here. And going to sell off the, I don't need them. Should have enough buffs now to get through this next area. So we buy more buffs later when we come back to this area. So we're going to be entering the fight arena. We get to actually do Fight Club as part of the main story here, but not with Karnbro.
Very nice. Task forces are dealing with it. Sigrid has also been released.
The Gatekeeper project is reinstated.
Didn't the consortium freeze it? Who is behind it? Is it C? If test subject 06 has a way second, will we repeat the same disaster that happened 18 years ago?
I'll go get Sigrid first. We'll deal with 06 later. Wait for me to return.
I will go evacuate the staff.
So we meet a new character, B, Monkey, who can talk. And talking about the events of 18 years ago, to do with Anne, which they refer to as 06.
I don't have any images of him after that.
Fine.
So we have a little bit of new information.
We'll find him.
Hey, it's my turn.
So either we can pay our way into the fight arena, or we can just go talk to Proteus and get an invitation.
But
There's two ways to get through this part here.
I don't care if the president himself introduced you. You need an invitation.
That little robot there is the alternate way to gain access to the fight arena. Instead, we're going to go into the nest here and talk to Proteus. And the dog in the back on the counter, there is another reference to Valhalla as well. The robot corgi. Now we have our invitation. We can get in. We're going to go talk to Julia here about entering the competition to gain passage to Pugny's base, which is on a freight. That was unfortunate. Went for the finisher kill there just because I was not going to be able to kill him before it. If you see this all the way to the end, you get the championship belt. The way to wrap up this side quest you can do with this section. Get a reward for it. But we only need to do the one fight here and then go talk to Proteus. And we're going to be locked into this next section for like the next like half hour, 45 minutes as well. Along on the Pugny freight ship. That's why we go pick up those busts for now, so that'll save us a lot of hassle with dealing with the enemies and bosses coming up.
Let's go.
But we're looking for a gentleman known as TR who's hiding out on there.
Men. As for women, you're the second one I've met. Don't ask me who the first one was. Get on board. The ship is ready.
No one talks about that. Yeah, no one talks about it.
There you are. Get on board.
Rule number 1. I already broke rule number 1. It's a good thing that I'm expelling myself from the so-called fight thing. So this whole section is what I dubbed Chapter 7. That's going to take place.
The ocean. Under this moonlight.
After Chapter 7, we'll get access to our first Master Chip. Our last Master Chip is until, like, basically near the end of the game. So we'll be missing out on that one. but it's not too big of a deal. It only really helps with the last few big fights at the end of the game. Those will be a little bit more interesting when we get to them, because I'll be down one master chip, unfortunately. We also get access to a new weapon coming up as well, which will be a missile launcher in this section of the game, which is extremely nice to have and very useful against a particular boss that we'll be encountering. And then we'll also get a new upgrade for Anne's movement kit. So we have our double jump. What's our next Metroidvania style upgrade, do you figure? Well, you guys take a guess at what that might be, because it'll be a little bit before we get it. So yeah, for this section, we would want to have, if you didn't go buy any more buffs, you would hope to have at least 2 buffs left over from the ones that you bought earlier. Which means that you're kind of stretching them, because generally you can only buy about 5 as early as I did the first time.
No need.
Come on.
But we have 15. Throughout the run, we generally buy about 20 total.
My friend.
So we already have 15 buffs. Those theoretically should carry us to the rest of the game. We don't necessarily need to buy more unless we use an excess amount of them through this section going forward.
The children all had to make a choice, and all hesitated. But she stepped up and finished the task with excellence. Yet, when she came back, she found out that all the other kids had died because of her choice. She was distraught, blaming herself for the others' deaths. She committed suicide. But this was not the end. Time was set back to before the task. This time, she made the right choice and saved all the children.
The story that we're getting from Kay here is relevant, but not right now. As I said, a lot of the stuff that we're being fed right now is going to be too important until about the 3-hour mark in the run.
Why did you leave? Huh? Who's that?
Dunno. Some weirdo.
If this was any percent, it'd be relevant at about around the 2-hour mark. Morph Ball, Wave Beam? Nah, those aren't it. Good guesses, though. But, yeah, definitely not the next upgrade that we're getting.
I guess she's asleep.
It's movement related, though. That's your hint.
I don't know how much time I have left, but I'll make sure we see the real ocean first. I promise.
So we're gonna sneak aboard the freight ship here where the Factio Pugny faction is hiding, and then try to confront the head honcho TR, who is leading them aboard the ship. We'll also run into a character called the Warden, who's the main leader of the grunts here.
I will wait here. Now, it's up to you. Good luck, my friend.
Yeah, we got an air dash, which is very handy for us. In fact, it's very useful in this particular stage once we get it.
Whoa, easy.
But yeah, air dashing is super nice to have. Very good form of movement. Especially once you start combining that with your jumps and your double jumps. Melly, appreciate the raid. Welcome on in to a nice, unscheduled ANNO Mutationem cutscene percent edition run. Hope you enjoy some comfy cutscenes and amazing RPG Metroidvania style gameplay. Personal favorite of mine is this game in particular. Alright, so this place could be a little confusing the first time you go through this game casually, because there's a lot of like areas and nooks and crannies to explore. But if you follow the arrows, you generally get around here pretty easily. Oh, yeah, I can't go that way yet. I forgot. I'm already getting myself lost here. But yeah, we'll be backtracking through a couple of these areas a little bit here, but mainly want to go find Proteus's friend. He's trapped on the ship, and then obviously confront TR along the way. Thankfully, that guy's not shielded, but the other guy is. Ow. Sure we don't die here. Got that counter there. Oh. A little low on healing items, but that's fine. We're gonna deal with this rocket guy first. And we can deal with this guy. Yeah, one of the first, like, maze areas of the game section. Alright, so we can do a bit of a skip here. Instead of grabbing, like, a block to get over here, use the air momentum from our dashes to get through that. Supposed to push a block get by here. Killing these guys to get some more Grom bits here. And potentially some props. Alright, and that's the Warden, which we'll be running into soon. Not a very nice guy. Everything's a piece of crap to him. Yeah, that's correct, Rage Man. Big shield. Big sword for the shielded enemies. Alright, so we gotta dodge through the fire here. Fire does a lot, so I gotta be careful. A little bit poor getting through there, but that's fine. So we got access to the missile launcher now. Or the rocket launcher. Go ahead and grab the health out of this box. It's a better health item than before. Gonna talk about equipping the rocket launcher to use, but we'll be saving that for the upcoming other boss fight, not the Warden one that we're gonna do now.
Evil McNevil from just now? One-eyed, a cyborg, sizable belly. You must be Proteus's friend Lors. Bingo.
Yes, that is correct. Hence the cutscene edition of this run. We're doing it comfy style. I'm also about a year rusty on this game. Hence the mistake earlier with accidentally using my first crypto key. I also forgot that I like heavily updated these notes since the last time I ran it about a year ago. So like these notes are like very well documented now. Or at least the routing that I do. Alright, so we're gonna want to buff here against this guy. If we can, we'll try to get counters. And we'll go for the finisher kill here. Because I wasn't gonna be able to kill him otherwise. That'll end the fight that easy. So this is Lars. He's gonna give us our next upgrade, which is indeed the air dash. The rest of the ship's gonna go onto high alert now. There's gonna be a lot more enemies traversing the ship trying to stop us. So our subtask of finding Lars is complete, and now we have to go track down TR, and the whole ship is out for us.
Okay, girls, I'd better get back to Proteus first.
Alright, so we need to wait for this dialogue to finish to be able to interact with this door. Go in here, we're going to grab all of this stuff, including the missile ammo. Now we have access to the air dashing. I'm gonna head back up this way, all the way up to where I originally was. Where I was first trying to get through here, because access the door now with the key.
This must be the deck entrance Lors mentioned.
So, this is where air dash is very useful to get through, because without it we wouldn't be able to get through the section. Extra ammo and rockets here, in case you need them. And more pistol ammo there. We have enough pistol ammo to basically finish the run with. I don't think we really need any more pistol ammo from this point on. Gotta go this way. Got Gonna... Oops, I did that wrong. Of course, I'm having issues. Skip through fighting those bozos. That section is usually a lot cooler if I could do that cleanly, but man, I kind of messed that up on the cycle. That's fine though. Oh, hopefully we can do this without too much trouble, because this section could be a little annoying because the game decides sometimes to eat your jumps. And the explodey drones definitely don't make it easy. Okay, well, he hit me into here, so that's fine. There's big guy again. Third time we get to see him, but obviously it doesn't end well for him yet again. So we're gonna go around the corner here. Sorry. Grab this rocket and dish Allen. Head down the ladder. We'll be upcoming to a boss. And we want to equip our rocket launcher. So the right stick, if you're using a controller, and in this case I'm using a PS5 controller, is how you can quickly swap to weapons really quickly in this game, which is super handy. Takes a little bit of getting used to, but left stick to move, right stick to swap weapons. A little odd if you haven't played games that make use of quick wheels like that, but that is how this game works. You can also manually switch weapons using the menu, but a little bit slower than doing it that way. Alright, so we got cool boss music here. And I break these that have a chance to giving us rockets. Mess that up. Alright, so now we got one of those unlocked. And use the rockets there to home in on him. I'll hold the rest of the rockets for now. We'll bring the rest of the shields back down when he attacks. I'm really rusty at this boss fight. Alright, one arm's down. There we go. A little bit not great on that boss fight, but arguably I would say it's one of the harder boss fights to do well on.
Damn it.
A lot of things that the boss fight make doing difficult, at least fast. Didn't save too many rockets going forward, but that's okay. Talk to TR's secretary here to go be able to talk to him. And we got 8 Grom points to use for upgrades later. Be running into our last chance to do any shopping before we get into the real meaty part of the run here, which is where we'll spend the rest of the game in. Apparently the ROM disk that they have is damaged and needs to be repaired.
Darling, don't you think it's a bit strange? How could Ryan...
But they still don't know where Ryan is either.
If he came here under someone's guidance, then who's helping him?
No point in guessing. Let's go repair the ROM first. We may find some clues on it.
Okay, let's head to Noctis.
Sure.
So talk to Proteus and head back. We have also one of my favorite cutscenes coming up, which is perfect for the holidays. Well, that'll be once we get out of this little section here with bars in them. So I need to... Oh, I don't have the crypto key thing. Okay, what do I need to do here? I need 20 steel, 20 carbon. Steel. Carbon. We're gonna make a weapon here. Good. And we're gonna craft the Mamba, I believe, if that's correct. Yeah, we're crafting the Mamba. It's been a while since I've done this, so. And then we're going to go ahead and purchase light sword module. And I'm a little bit shy of having the money for that gun upgrade. Like quite a bit actually. But I can go ahead and sell off my old weapon. Don't think there's second soul time, so we're running with that for now. So we need to take off that ship. Need to light sword module, put that ship up. That ship. Up to the Mamba. Ship over there. If we had the master chip, we'd be putting that on now. Might be able to sell those for money that we need. I think we're still a little short because we need 900 and I'm not going to be able to get enough for it. Okay, well, if I had the crypto key, that's where I would use my first one.
It's about the girl you brought.
But anyways, enjoy this cutscene for the holiday season.
I'm sending you a ROM recording, so you can see for yourself.
Okay.
Hi there. My daughter found you outside and brought you here.
Hi, I'm Sigrid.
I'm Holtz Flores. Call me Holtz. Okay, little Sigrid, where's your home?
So this is that little girl that we found?
Not sure. I just remember a room full of people, all kinds. And they all wore white clothes. Each time there were different ones. When I woke up, there was fire everywhere. I followed the sound to get out.
Sound? Oh, someone sounds hungry. Oh, let me grab some food. You go and watch TV in the living room. I'll just have to call the orphanage later.
So Sigurd's gonna poke around the house. She doesn't know what most of this stuff is because she's been isolated. Obviously, she's talking about some doctors and scientists from the lab that she escaped from. As her tummy's grumbling for food. So Helen we don't get to see because she's like a traveling like superstar. We have a photo of her in our room at the start of the game. It goes up towards the end. Rain we don't ever get to see. I don't remember what happened with Rain as far as the story goes. It's been a while. So the only ones we get to interact with from the family is Ryan and Nakamura. Nakamura was the one that we saw at the bar earlier. This cutscene in particular is why that I thought it would be a fitting cutscene percent run for RRLAT, considering it makes the story happen in around the week of Christmas.
Ow! My back! Ow! What a fool!
Who are you?
Why, I am Santa Claus, of course, little girlie. I am here to give you a present.
Really? Can I have one?
Yes, my child.
He is Santa Claus.
Thank you, Santa! A teddy!
I mean, ho, 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 ho.
Who are you?
Our dad doesn't take too kindly to this random strangers coming down our chimney, though.
I'm Santa, the bringer of joy to children.
Bullcrap. If you're Santa, I'm Jesus.
That line right there is amazing. You're Santa, I'm Jesus.
Santa Claus.
One more time. Who are you? You think I don't know Santa? I never received a single gift ever.
They knew what they were doing with the lines for this part.
Ooh, wow, poor kid. Yeah, but I'm telling you the truth.
Who are you?
Saint Nicholas.
Okay, that's it.
Whoa, wait. I just came to give this girl a present. I'll leave now.
Get out! Leave my house! Wait a minute. I just realized you owe me decades of gifts. I need to seal up this fireplace. Next time it'll be the Easter Bunny.
Oh, this cutscene gets me every time.
For causing trouble with my magic.
Magic? Sigrid, he was just a...
But yeah, this is actually relevant, this cutscene, to the actual story and what's going on with Sigrid. But it's a great cutscene. I love doing this cutscene.
I wasn't lying.
But this cutscene interaction was 100% the reason why we're doing this cutscene edition of the run.
This is not good.
So Sigrid has magic. She can kind of bend the reality. This is why she summoned Santa Claus.
The kid you brought back is something else. I don't really know what to do. Come back home when you get the chance.
Okay, Dad, I will.
We are not gonna head back home. That would give us additional stuff that happens.
Ayane, do you remember what happened when...
So instead, we're gonna leave and then head immediately to where we want to be going. Gotta go down here. No. What? One more. I think I went the long way by accident. One more. I gotta remember I gotta go all the way to where the boxing club is and down. Anyways. Or go back to Noctis to go get the ROM repaired. Like I said, optionally, if we wanted to, we could head back to the home to the silicon jar and we get another scene. But we'll hear what happens for our that would have happened anyways. Once we go here, we'll get a call from our dad. I go get this ROM repaired. So we can actually see what's on there that Ryan had. Merry Chrysler, yo, what's up, MA? You missed the Christmas cutscene in Anno just a moment ago. Alright, so now we get to finally see what Ryan was holding on to with this ROM that everybody was chasing him for. So Ryan's been looking for the N540, which he thinks is the cure to our entanglitis. But he hasn't been doing it for his own self-gain and need. He's been trying to do it for us. Gotten him into a whole world of trouble.
Let's not get carried away. We'll ask him first.
And so we're gonna do our last shop trip here. We have 12 of these. Gonna buy the rest that we need. And I don't really have anything else to sell. However, I'm going to sell these so I don't accidentally equip these by any means. I don't need them for the run. I don't think I will be able to craft anything. I can only craft that. I don't have anything else to craft here because I've been going out of our way to avoid picking up a lot of the other stuff along the way. But anyways, it's time to get out of here. To head back to Shop City, and we're going to turn in the quest to get our other crypto key. So yeah, someone came by and took the girl from us, which I have a pretty good idea who that was. We're gonna go talk to Zimmer and get her crypto key from his quest. But we have to make sure that we initiate the chat in order to do that. Gives us the vocalist. great sword, but we have something better that we crafted earlier, which is the Mamba. We're gonna go see Doc Allen. We want to make sure that we have at least 13 buffs going into this section forward. We have more than enough now. Now we gotta hack our way through. We're gonna be heading into the last Mazer section. No, got it. Go. Last possible second to get that one, but we got it. Gotta do one more hack here. Go. Nice easy hack. I grab the health and the flashover chip here, which will be thing. And we'll get a nice cutscene into a boss fight here.
I've never seen this ROM of Alan before. Who are you? Where's Doc Allen?
They promised to come back and play with me. Liars! Everyone lies to me. And you promised me too. Always lying. Now you come back and play with me. But you completely forgot about me.
Alright, so this is our next boss fight. We're gonna go ahead and do some upgrades here. And get our last hack upgrade. Get our storage space. And then we're also going to get the morale boost. And I don't have enough for the other upgrade. And that's it for now.
Did you forget?
And oh, yeah, I also forgot we have the flashover chip that we want to equip for now since we don't have the master. That'll help a little bit here.
You promise?
Oh, I missed it. I wanted to get his head down here, but that's fine.
Friends of yours. You have to stay here with me forever.
The shields recharge really quickly. Missed the wombo there, that's unfortunate.
What about those friends of yours? You have to stay here with me forever.
Go. I will be in chapter 9 of 12 after this.
Memories can be erased. It's not your fault that you forgot that child. It's time for you to recall.
Does she remember last time?
No, she can't.
No one controls your memory anymore. Yet another option.
So it turns out Doc Allen, with the Consortium, was wiping our memories periodically as we've been dealing with the encephalitis. Is the reason we're suffering from that to begin with. Anyway, so now that we're done that, we can go ahead and head down, and we'll be into the really big, meaty dungeon for the rest of the run here, which is the Consortium itself. Which is a giant maze-like labyrinth of a facility. And the plot starts to thicken, which means a lot more stuff's gonna get filled in as we go through here.
Brought Sigrid back here. She's stable. Sigrid used her power.
We're a little bit ahead of where I thought we would be at this point, but almost 3 hours in, like I said.
It appears as if C is already affected. We need to move. He is changing rapidly.
Remainder of the run's gonna be down in this section now.
And help him now.
Kay has arrived at the council chamber.
Impetuous as always. Time to act separately. Lead 0.
So there's a bit of a divide in the Consortium. G and B are working together against everybody else who has gone rogue.
Use him to get 06 to us.
So G and B are not rogue. Still working under the guidelines of the Consortium itself. However, K, Caster, and all the others definitely gone rogue.
I'm here.
He scared me. Wait, what is this place? Did Dr. Anne, what happened to these people? They look scared to death.
I'm guessing they saw something.
Gonna head this way. Yeah, fight sequence up here that we have to deal with against the Consortium guards. Obviously, they just don't want us walking into a secret facility that's not supposed to be known by anybody.
Raise the alarm. Turn on security system. Ready to suppress
I need to heal. Yeah, I need to deal with that robot. It's just gonna heal him otherwise. Got a counter there. We're done. And then B's gonna show up here, give us card key for further in the facility.
Find me. Here. I'll help.
A monkey in a white outfit? Dr. Munkenstein!
Ayane, something isn't right. They seem to have known we'd come here, telling me about Ryan the moment we met.
Right. So what are these people up to? Invite us over to tour the place?
I really don't know.
Huh? What's that noise? What's that?
So now we gotta get through the more dangerous sections of this area. Oh, I didn't want to jump down there.
Did you turn off data transmission?
No.
Weird. I'm not receiving any data from your Grom system anymore.
Oh yeah, we can't go this way. I forgot. We have to go... not this box that... Oh, no I don't. Healing box in this section coming up that I want to grab. Gonna need to fight all of these guys. Guy with the shield. Why we use the two-hander for him. Gonna block all the shots, or all our hits otherwise. Okay, we need to get the purple card key. Gentleman in here. Gone a little crazy. And he's been seeing monsters. So he gives us the purple card key that we need. And we're gonna fight a boss here with which is the Kanochi, who also works for the Consortium. And then we'll get a new upgrade from her.
Initiating Plan D5.
We're gonna want to use our buff here, so we can shred her shield with the two-hander.
Who are you?
Data collected.
What data?
Proceeding to next task.
What do you mean? What's your purpose?
Final task, deliver equipment. Proceed to resource department.
This is not the last that we'll see of her either. We'll meet her again.
Mission complete.
She does give us a new upgrade to get around with.
Seems like
So someone earlier mentioned like a morph ball. We basically get like the equivalent of like the spider ball mechanic. Allows us to stick to surfaces. The Gelcore fiber.
What on earth is happening?
Now we can climb certain walls and things like that.
What are they for?
Gonna grab the health out of that box there. More health here. Your bigger heals. They're gonna be the only heals we have for the run, and now we just gotta outrun the giant death ball that'll be chasing us. And hide out here if we need to. I don't want to stay too close to these because they'll damage us, but we can actually damage boost through them if we wanted to. In fact, we're gonna... Oh. I didn't make it through. Okay. You die really quickly. Normally you can damage boost through those with the healing, but I didn't do that right. That's fine. Got a checkpoint anyways. Alright, there we go. I needed to get over here so I can move this. Need to wait for this one to move back. I need her to stop talking so I can open these. Got the... I didn't make it. Oh well. Another health item up there. But I think we're okay on health items for now. You need to outrun that and then get through these lasers. Now we're through that.
We lost it. Hope that's the last. This should be the resource department. Looks like we have a lot of rooms to search. Secret organizations really like colored doors.
Go into here, we'll be doing another hack to activate the elevator to get down to the lower floor, and then we'll be getting a new weapon. It's for an upcoming section. That was a pretty quick hack. Now that we got that, then use the elevator to access the lower floor. Where we'll get the other card key from this guy. We'll collect the particle cannon, which is called the storm ram. I'll use it on the upcoming enemy here, just this once. Anytime where we're actually like forced into using it to progress. Go ahead and activate the storm cannon. The particle beam's strong enough to kill that, so then it'll allow us to progress. Our other weapon. Gonna summon some enemies to deal with. Go ahead and clear the upper enemies now. Oh, yeah, those grenades really ended my time right there. Okay. Good thing this game has decent checkpoints. I really gotta be careful of the amount of damage that I'm taking. We are relatively squishy, although I can fix that, actually. Whoa! Thanks, game. That was a fun thing. Well, we can fix how squishy we are by getting... I have a bit more HP to work with and more defense. But yeah, the mines do a lot of damage. A robot over here, which we want to take care of. So now that he's dead, we can advance through here. We gotta go play. Oh, boss coming up. Be Cornbro.
Here should be the research facility's exit. I wonder how far down Central Intelligence is.
We encountering a boss that we kind of saw a bit earlier in the run. The boss called Varnus.
Poor Dr. Person.
And we'll get 10 upgrade points from this fight.
No access card on him, though. I guess we... Hey, watch out!
Yeah, without the master chip, it'll be hard to, like, phase skip him, but we'll do our best. We'll have a couple of grenades that we can make use of. Should I remember this boss from, like, the opening, where you did the mock boss fight against him? I also saw him in a cutscene as well, a little bit later on. Now we actually get to put him down. Gonna want to buff and then heal here. So he'll, like, tip the arena. We want to deal the damage to the head if we can, because it's the fastest way to deal damage. We're gonna go ANNO Ultra here to start destroying his HP. So I could hopefully kill him without dying here. That was very scary when he knocked me into the acid. There we go. That was very sketchy. Alright, so now we're on phase 2. But we don't actually get to have a phase 2 because we skipped it. So thankfully we still skipped the phase 2, which
Isn't that the lizard?
starts going underground and trying to claw us to death and stuff like that. Which it's even harder to deal with him, but need to go ahead and that's where we see, like, the Vanis thing. But anyways, Need to access these controls here to hack the door open. Such a way that I messed up the hack there. Again. That activates the elevator control that we need. And we'll have upgrades to spend, so we're gonna go ahead and do that now. Grab the last health upgrade that we need. Oh, and then we're going to want the walking time. With the rocket launcher that we have.
Oh, now I get it. Through the terminal we just hacked, we have access to the next part.
Let's look for that monkey in a lab coat.
I head back up. Activate these controls. We're gonna head down into the next section of this secret underground laboratory base.
Listen, G's people took the kid.
Don't think this will stop me.
I still have. Hey, what's wrong? Useless scum. Go to hell, all of you. Die. I don't have enough time. I must finish it before G.
Alright. Into the next section of this area.
What is this consortium?
Playing around. Buffs here that we want. Want to go. Oop. This way. This has particle cannon ammo in it, and we're going to go ahead. Trying to chips off our weapon. We're gonna grab the solar flare, which is another upgrade here. We're going to... And we're gonna craft... I don't... Fine. Don't need Vocalis. Not... And we're gonna go ahead and equip weapon. Upgrade for us. Chips flash over there. We're gonna put our H. We're all good now. We're gonna meet Dr. Munkenstein again.
Is in chaos because of that lunatic. But I have faith in you. I'll be waiting in that place. security system.
What's this monkey planning?
Looks like they're using Ryan to lure us here. But why? There's only one thing I'm certain of. It's not Ryan, but me that they want.
So that means Ryan should be safe.
I think so.
Alright, so we have a multi sort of mini boss fight here. It's a bunch of robots. That's one down. It's two. Three. And four. You definitely don't want to be caught by their like machine gun fire and things like that, because they can just stun lock you and just easily kill you, especially with the laser fire and the rockets that they can throw at you as well.
I need to find
So,
Ryan.
generally want to avoid those attacks, get behind them because they're vulnerable that way, and then wombo combo them with the two-hand sword. You can remove the shield as fast as possible, and then just go to town with your light sword on them. And if you can catch them both together, that helps. And if you have the buff that we did for the armor pent, plus through the shield, dealing some damage to the HP while we're dealing with their...
Wow, this is quite a large storage network.
Another hack coming up here. A little bit tougher than the other ones. Because, like, this one. The one's a little bit here.
Ooh, I bet we can find some useful information here.
Find anything?
A bunch of files on cooperation projects? The important stuff has been censored.
Yeah, so those robots are the Anderson mechs. They mostly... Anderson Corporation is supposed to mostly make, like, cleaning service robots and things like that, but apparently they dabble in some military tech as well on the side. Which they conveniently given to the consortium.
We're heading in the right direction. Let's keep going.
Wait. Give me a minute. Nice. Got us basic level access at this place.
So we are gaining access to different areas of the place here.
Huh? Failure to retrieve data?
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
We need to go get this card key off this lady over here. Who's going a little bit mentally unprepared for everything that she's dealing with. Yeah, she had a mental breakdown after giving us the card key. Rightfully so. A lot of crazy stuff going on here. Alright, so now we gotta get through these laser grids. You can, like, damage boost through them. what I'm trying to do here.
Ready to suppress with force.
Alright, so now we have to avoid these lasers in this section. Or else it resets this entire room. And we have to do it all over again. There's 2 of these that we have to deal with in the room. They're basically just auto-scrollers. Oh my god, didn't want to be down. So we're through that one. I didn't get the timing right for that. Unfortunate. Particle beam ammo and then health heal.
Surrender now.
I mistimed that. That's unfortunate. Now we can head this way. Get our card key from this guy.
This place looks like it smells pretty.
Deeper into this facility. And we're heading this direction now. If you can get a counter off, that would be great. But wasn't able to get one off, unfortunately. Alright, so we're heading into chapter 11. So 2 more sections to get through right now, and then we'll be done. Making pretty good time so far. Like, even despite not having a mastership at this point in the run. For our creepy lore.
You need to stop this.
Nobody can stop me now. You have no idea what I'm doing.
Luring 06 to the Consortium. Opening up her intracranial world. Abusing Castor's teleportation tech. Recklessly bringing the artifact to our world. Ignoring risks and years of research. Am I getting close? Remember last time the Consortium opened the gate? Half of the facilities were destroyed. Hinterland is much more dangerous than you realize. The artifact being there is no coincidence.
Gee, I'm truly best. No wonder you were a supervisor back then.
You want to access Hinterland again, and...
I want to turn back the disasters of the Northern Program. That wretched council. May they all die. This world should be reset. Lyman should tear it apart. To hell with the Gatekeeper Project.
That was our first actual mention of Lyman, which we've seen a couple times already.
Was the council sane when they gave that order?
Well, we didn't actually see, but there was mentions of him in some capacity. We'll get to see Lyman a little bit later, though.
If you think you can stop me, then do it. I dare you. Let's see.
We've definitely seen and heard a bit about Muck, which is another character that they haven't really talked about yet. Two big, powerful forces at play.
Kay has arrived at the council chamber.
So at this point, a lot of the stuff that we've been getting introduced to gives us a heavy dose of SCP vibes, and that's for very good reason. Because this whole game is all about the SCP, like crazy lore and stuff like that, I believe. Alright, so we have our final showdown with Solemn.
06, you're finally here.
It's you.
Your skills amaze me. I'm not working for that idiot for nothing.
Shut up. Get out of my way. I'm here for my family.
Your family? Don't you know who you are? Enough small talk. Come on, show me what you've got. Don't be afraid of dying. C will put you back together again.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that you would have been seeing as references to SCP material. I believe that's that's what I meant to say. They make like the portals and things like that. In fact, there's like references to like Alan Wake in this game, as well as another game that also takes place in the same universe as Alan Wake. Control, I believe, is the name of the game as well. I'm just gonna initiate that, skip that phase a little bit quicker there. Going to do this attack here. Trying to deplete his shield. Unfortunate. End the fight. Oh my god. Gonna do this, eh? You should be dead. Okay, now he's dead. Yeah, the lizard definitely should have given that away once we got to him.
We'll settle this some other day. See, I think you are invoking a formidable
But yeah, if you've
monster.
been around a lot of the games that go into SCP lore and stuff like this, game heavily leans in that direction.
I don't know, but I think it may be related to my past.
It's just not super upfront and obvious to you, like, right off the bat. Like, one of those, like, subtle things that just goes hog wild with it as you get into this section of the run. Okay, so arguably the hardest hack in the game is the one here. Play it. Well, since all of these. Got a first try, so that's good. Yeah, all the stuff that we learned early on in the first like 3 hours of run is all finally getting pieced together
Monitoring us all along.
and revealing a lot of the SCP stuff that was kind of trickled out throughout the start of the game, very subtly. I mean, most of them were pretty subtle. But I think a lot of people wouldn't catch on to that stuff if they haven't, like, explicitly played or read into a lot of the SCP stuff. We gotta go this way, I believe. Heading down. We'll be getting our master chip when we come back through the area. We're also getting into another boss fight here. To go ahead and get the upgrades here, and then we're gonna get our triple wombo, and we're gonna have a bunch of guys come and try to kill us. We're just gonna avoid them. I want to avoid these lasers. Get reset here. Oop, I touched that one. Oopsie. Oh. If I had my gun that I accidentally sold, it'd be easier to kill these things. But I need to take care of those. Now we have the triple, which is super nice for deleting shields. There we go. Gonna heal there. I need the health. Now we gotta do this puzzle. Again, just like the first time. Need to avoid these beams so that we don't accidentally reset the room. And we'd have to do this all over again. Not really much of a puzzle, but more or less a glorified auto-scroller here. Didn't mean to fall into the beam. That was supposed to reset the room, but maybe they updated it so it doesn't do that anymore? Surprising. Oh, looks like they did. That was supposed to reset. Okay. I'm glad that they made that update change. I did not know about that. Yes, besides not taking damage, I mean, makes us significantly easier to deal with now. That used to cost you a bunch of time, you have to do it perfect or else it resets the entire thing. That's actually like a really good update for this. Hasn't been a year, so Definitely been some updates since then. Yeah, I wonder when they updated that, because it would have been in the last year or so, and I haven't done runs then. Because, yeah, this part used to annoy people quite a bit with these laser auto-scrollers, because if you fail, like, touch them at all, it would reset the room entirely and have to start from the beginning. I'm quite surprised that it doesn't do that anymore. It's actually very nice that it doesn't.
We better stay away from them.
Masked woman, is this where you
Grab the
wanted to
healing from this box here.
to let me know these things?
I forgot what's in this one, but I think it's ammo. I don't know. Crafting stuff. Don't need it. Alright, so I'll have a refight with the Kanochi, but how's her twin sister for this section? So we're gonna buff up here and deal with them one at a time at the start here. Alright, that's one down.
Hard to detect. Fast as the wind.
That's the second one. That was a little bit slow. Crafting stuff for health items, but we don't want those. We're gonna get a chip in this room. Oops. For damage buff here. Oops. I did not mean to fall there. Damage ups that we're grabbing. Need this card key. And we need this chip for our two-hander. And we're gonna drop all the way down here. Go ahead and pop that into our that has even more armor penetration. Yeah, the charge triple with the greatsword is super great. Trust me, you don't want to play on the old version where that room would reset every time you touch the lasers. You lose easily 30 seconds to a minute every time, depending on how far along the lasers you are. I welcome that update tenfold. Especially for new players getting used to the game, or casually, or even in speedruns. Like, it was a real easy way to lose an entire run for that section. We investigate the map, unlock the other access to the other side of the facility. We're getting into the home stretch now of the run. So on the way out of this location, with the other crypto key that we have, we'll actually get the master chip. Normally we would already have a master chip, but since I kind of goofed and used my crypto key by accident, I get the one that's going to be towards the end here.
How? You have complicated encryption.
Oh, they're good. They found a way to bypass it like it's nothing.
What should we do? Can they track your location?
Don't worry, darling. I'm ANNO. I can deal with this.
Crafting stuff. I don't remember what half these boxes are because I don't have them labeled in my notes. If I don't have them labeled, I assume I don't need them.
The ground is...
There's some Yetis. Because, of course. Alright, we got more robots to deal with. These ones are a little bit stronger. Triple with the greatsword charge. Makes dealing with them pretty easy. Alright, that's one down. That was unfortunate. But, yeah. So we need the key for the master chip there. Like I said, we'd have two of these if I didn't mess up earlier and accidentally use my crypto, but that's fine. And now we can ride this elevator back up. And I'm going to quickly put on the master on our main weapon here. Three minutes and 30 seconds. That's a lot more than I thought it was. I head around the facility here. Other side. I didn't mean to pick those up. Whoop. Not the chest that I thought it was. Now, there was supposed to be something technically optional that we were supposed to do at this point, but we didn't do that. Yeah. Well, I can craft my... I can't craft that. Buy the tomahawk, though, because I need that. And that's all I need as far as I'm aware. And if we had another crypto key, we could do that. So we get a point of no return notice here. We can't go back at this point, because we're at the very end of the run, basically, going forward.
Right. This elevator leads to the Consortium's inner halls.
But there is something that we could have done ahead of time if we wanted to, but the game is going to pull a little something for us special, and we're going to do it anyways. We'll see what happens when we get to that bit.
Pretty annoying.
Why are you saying this?
Nothing, I just your feelings. I just want to see a different side of you. You have to keep your promise.
I will.
And I gotta go.
So Ayane, after hacking into the Consortium mainframe, obviously doxed herself, and now they've come to capture her.
Ayane?
Can't have that information getting out. Here we get to meet Castor. Finally, face to face.
Finally. Next time, hurry up.
He was waiting. Who are you?
Stop asking questions. No time for chit-chat.
What are you doing? Hold on!
This is it. You are not bad, see? All right, it's showtime. Very good. Huh? One's missing? Never mind. Let's go, Melissa.
Yeah, there's a reason why we don't do it that way, Rage. Or at least I don't. That's because of what's about to happen here. But yeah, anyways, Castor teleported the spear that was holding down Amok, the character that we saw in Hinterland. Been trying to possess us through the entanglitis that we have. Which is what happened 18 years ago by destroying like half of the facilities. And yeah, obviously that wasn't meant to happen, but because we didn't do a certain thing, this happens instead. And Amok breaks free, and that's bad for everybody because she's going to destroy the world.
An even greater, darker power will enter the world. It will mean the end of all life. You are the only one who can stop this.
The game pulls a whoopsie-daisy game over on us. But actually what ends up happening is we get looped back in time. Because that is not how the story is supposed to end. So what ends up happening instead is we get teleported to where we were supposed to go do a boss fight before getting to this section. Saves us a lot of backtracking. And now we'll actually be able to confront Castor and Melissa before those events actually take place. So it's nice little neat thing you can do. Game kind of gives you a nice little like joke game over screen for refusing to do the optional thing that is technically required. But you don't know that up until that point, so it's actually really funny.
Pathetic. Such ignorance needs to end. Off you go.
But obviously we can't have a muck break free and then destroy the world, so you have to confront Castor and Melissa. I feel really bad about beating up. But unfortunately, she's on the wrong side. And she has a very close attachment growing up there with Castor as a handler.
There's sand and stones. What the? This place. What's
But
going
yeah,
on?
I would kind of count the joke ending as sort of like a little mini Easter egg in a way. But reinforces the whole timeline and alternate dimensions kind of thing. Alright, so this is Melissa. She can do some pretty crazy stuff like freeze us and things like that. She also has some insane guard block potential. And we're gonna hopefully keep her stagger locked like this. But her shields recharge and then she gets out of the stagger lock. I just gotta dodge this ice. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I need to swap back to my gun here. Oh, no, no, get out of there. I was trying to swap weapons there, but that didn't go well. Like I said, we're really squishy. Very easy to die in this game. Alright. Well, Melissa's down. Okay. We're out of healing items as well, but we'll be able to buy some before too long here. So that we have enough healing items to finish out the game with. I'm not too worried about that.
Leave it to me, Melissa. Step aside. I'll handle her.
This whole run's been a bit sketchy after forgetting to use the crypto key on the right chest. So.
To send you through a one-way portal to
Being down a master chip at this point is going to be interesting. The last couple major boss fights and a couple arena fights in general.
Something's wrong.
But yeah, I don't know if you knew that, Rage Man, that you don't actually have to go fight Melissa before going to the point of no return, because the game will just warp you and make you do it without losing the time to backtrack to go do it anyways. So it's like free time save, essentially. Also managed to soft lock myself by skipping through those cutscenes leading into that as well, which is very interesting. Turns out skipping cutscenes could be pretty interesting sometimes with this game. But anyways, we got this interesting cutscene here with Melissa and Castor teleported into the middle of a desert. And at this point I feel really bad for Melissa, but our cutie is now lost in the desert with Castor. And she's a mute, so she can't actually talk either. She just like emotes through her facial expressions and things like that. Castor's not really a nice guy at all. Don't worry, he's gonna get his just desserts in a moment here. Hey, it's the puddle. Run's been going okay. I'm a bit rusty on this game after not doing it since the last RLAT like a year ago, but I mean, it's been a run. We're doing a lot better on time than I thought we would be doing, so we'll be finishing pretty close to estimate shortly.
All obstacles have been cleared. Back now to where you once failed. Time to uncover your true destiny.
Alright, so that bit happens after that, so that we get warped back to where we once were. And then the game could continue as normal as if we'd already fought Melissa and Castor. So then puts us on the right path of the timeline that we're supposed to be following. Where we actually don't end up having Castor awaken Amok.
The misguided one tried to use Castor's technology to gain an ancient power from Hinterland, called Diphius Breath, a terrible object capable of interdimensional wreckage.
Yeah, Diphius Breath is what was used to seal Amok away. We also get a pretty big reveal here as well.
Its power is beyond recognition.
I think is really cool, but further plays into the SCP parts of the game.
Land is forced open. You will die immediately. Also, regarding the person you saw hanging, sealed by Diphius Breath.
Wait, do you mean Amok?
Yes, the Anne from another world. One whose path differs from you entirely, yet is still you.
Huge lore drop right there.
Enters this world, she will turn it into an endless hell.
It turns out Amok is just an alternate corrupted version of Anne.
Remind herself of your powers to leave Hinterland and enter this world.
Is she that dangerous? Why don't you do it? Stop this from happening!
I'm but a shadow in this world. A high-dimensional projection. A watcher guiding you to the correct...
Well, no, the Watchers are invading this game too.
To a path that saves your world from utter destruction.
Getting Drakengard vibes here from the Watcher callout. But yeah, game went like super heavy, like parallel multiverse shenanigans on us with the SCP stuff. But yeah, Amok is a bad version of us. We've been able to use some of the power from while they're sealed up with Diphius.
People are waiting for you.
Alright. So after this cutscene, and having confronted Castor will be on the 12th and final chapter of the run. The last bit of the ability here. Got to the inner parts of the Consortium. For the final showdowns, leading into the final couple boss fights of the run.
Sis! Ryan! Ryan, finally!
Welcome back, 06.
Let go of my brother! Sis! Leave me!
So they captured Ryan.
Go! This was a trap from the very beginning.
And they obviously did this to lure us back into the facility so they could stop the rogue agents within the Consortium. And we're really pissed about this, being played like a fiddle the whole time.
Just helping you calm down. You'll get what you want once this matter is settled. For now, you need to help us with the plan. Follow me. We have a situation that you need to assist me with.
What do you mean? Where's Ayane?
Like I said, you can see her once we resolve this matter. We have to hurry. There's a special person that we need to deal with inside. The plan goes like this. You and Sigrid are to team up and take care of them. Should you fail, the Consortium, if not the entire world, will be destroyed, including your family and friends.
I'm getting tired of all this. I'll help you, but you must keep them safe.
Very well. Take this.
This is N540?
It'll heal you and restrain your entanglitis. We should act. Head to the conference room. I'll meet you there.
It's time to head to the council chamber. Get prepped for the final showdowns of the run. We're also going to meet Dr. Munkenstein once more here. And it's going to give us some fairly powerful tips to equip into our weapons. And we're going to go ahead and put those on here. We're going to want to put the Vinci chip on here. And we're going to put the Goose chip on here. Fine. I think actually we want the freezing point is nice, but Pasha. We also have points to spend. So, our transformation time. Got the last pack upgrade that we. Gonna buy some buffs over here as well. Gonna buy 5 of these. Buy 5 of those. Buy some starbursts. And then we don't need the pistol thing. Grab all those, and then next thing we need to grab is healing items once we see Cornbro again. Very soon. Got some EMP grenades, which will be handy. And we can buy some healing Cornbro here. Don't need the Mamba anymore, so we can get rid of that. Extra money, and then we can buy our healing items. Best healing items in the game are bought from Cornbro. Yeah, the team that worked on this game was an indie studio. But I think they did a really good job with the small team that they had working on this game. Certainly unique and a lot of fun. And I think, well, they could have probably had
Return here.
maybe used a better writer and things like that. I think they did a great job otherwise.
Because I cast the wrong magic. So now I need to calm him down.
I don't know what else they could do to make this game even better. Personally, I think it's a fantastic game for what it is.
To ensure she's not interrupted while channeling.
Okay. But keep
But
your promise once this is over.
keep in mind, a lot of the stuff they can't really change too much, besides like some of the arcing story, because they're playing heavily into the SCP lore.
Just focus on what you need to
So
do.
that is a huge part of the foundation for this game.
Let's go.
Well, they definitely had fun with a lot of their other references and stuff. Yeah, the dialogue can be a little awkward at times, but everything else I think they did very well. Art style is definitely something that I enjoy a lot about this game. But the game sure has its moments though with the dialogue. Like I said, the Santa Claus cutscene is by far my favorite.
Sigrid, do you remember the spell I taught you?
Alright, so we gotta protect Sigrid while she charges up a spell to help deal with C. Who's being possessed by Lyman. And we'll get to see what Lyman looks like in a bit after this section.
What you said at the tomb, did you already...
So, going to use the buff here. We need to make sure the shields don't go down here and get rid of all these guys as quickly as we can. You know, stop those explodey drones from getting too close to Sigrid. They do a lot more damage than these guys do on the shield. Now we have to dodge these blades. Get rid of this guy.
Hey, you're cheating!
10 years. This bullet has your name on it, Kay.
Alright, so now we're gonna do some buffing here, and then to activate all our buffs at the same time, we're gonna use them all in this menu. Just makes it a lot easier to get all these buffs off. So we can deal with all these big guys quickly. And again, using the Mambo combo here with the Charge Blade on the two-hand. Alright, so now we're done with that.
Save us.
Got 2 boss fights left to do, and then we're done the run.
I can't hold him off for long. Gee, can the kid hurry up?
Must die!
Now we'll get to see Lyman. He's been possessing C. Or sorry, K. I always get their code names like mixed up there, but yeah. So K was being controlled by Lyman, which is a giant otherworldly dragon. Or sorry, that is C. K is the guy with the sword. I'm getting myself all confused on the characters already. But we do have to take down Giant Dragon.
We can't let it get out of here.
Definitely not the boss you probably think to be dealing with in this game, but
Where are we?
The hangar. Fastest way to the surface.
Yeah.
Is the cargo lift. It's coming up right now.
I believe that is loosely based off that. Alright, so we can get some healing items here in case you are low on them. And then initiating the talk with G here. Gets us ready for the final showdown with Lyman himself, finally. Supposed to be the last boss of the game, but we're going to be going for the actual ending of the game. So there'll be one more boss after him. But Lyman is arguably one of the harder boss fights. Yet, actually the hardest boss fight in the game, particularly because it's so heavy on the RNG. And considering we'll be down at the master chip, it's going to be harder to phase cycle skip him on the opening before the RNG starts kicking in. But the first startup of the fight is always scripted to happen a certain way, but after that first phase, that's when things can kind of get a little wild. So hopefully we can get him down to about around 50% health or less, so we don't have to deal too much with the RNG. What's going to happen is at the start of the fight, he's going to be on the right side of the screen. We're going to zoom it. We're going to go over to him very quickly, dodging his attacks, buff up, and then start smashing on his head. Break down his shield so that we can start chipping away at his health bar really quickly.
We're from engineering. We are currently preparing the elevator for you. Please stand by.
Yeah, everything's gone to hell now with the consortium. Now that Lyman's broken free.
We will lure it to you. It's far more dangerous than we expected. Prepare for cover fire. It's coming! Careful! It's above you! Watch out!
This game just does the blend with 2D, 3D so well. Alright, so we're gonna come over here, he's gonna come over this way, and then we're going to buff up everything that we have. And I'm also gonna use orange. Oh my god. Please, Lyman. You can also confuse us as well, too, so it doesn't really help us that much. You can just get that to happen. Unfortunately, we got hit there. Our buffs are all wearing off now as well. And he does a counter attack on that, but been damaged through it. I need to get his shield down. So he's under half now. Not in the phase that we want him in. Alright, so now he's gonna go to this side. He's gonna do the flying thing, isn't he? This is what I want to avoid. Alright, we need to rebuff now. Alright, that's the end of that fight. Oh, it was, but he got out with like no HP? What? Okay. You have no HP, my friend. This is the attack that I don't like seeing, because it's like impossible to deal damage to him. There we go. He had like no HP left there, but that was unfortunate. And one more boss to deal with, and then the run's done. So I put an end to C. Or Lyman. And then it's all just watch it grow on the side. There's more they could do with this game following end of this game, but
the consortium will
I don't know. There's
from here.
been people asking to see if they had anything new planned with continuing this series in some way. The game in general, but there's definitely more that they could do. And they've been kind of toying with everybody over Twitter and X about may or may not be plans for that. That's mislight, we don't need that. Right. So one more boss to deal with, which is after this bit of a scene here where we have to make a choice either to listen to the consortium and do what they ask, or deny that satisfaction and
I just wanted to help you.
and end things early. 2 endings that we could get.
They lied to me. They said they'd give me in 540.
But we're going for the canonical end.
The prophet lied too.
Ryan.
And what happened to my eye? Don't blame yourself. That was an accident.
Listen. I know. Let's go home, okay?
constructed to retain base security.
Is that so? Okay. Then 06, put this on.
So, if we want to save everybody, we gotta put it on, and if we don't, we destroy the world at that point, because the muck will take over us. Our emotions are running high. Not a good thing, obviously. So, the correct choice would be to listen to them, even though we don't like them. They've been having secrets with us.
If I don't listen to them, Ryan's life could be at stake. I've got to take the risk. All right.
They'll have one more boss to kill, so...
Very well. You've made a smart decision. This is finished. Next.
Might be wondering what that final boss is. Could be pretty obvious at this point. They put us into, like, coma, and he's now recovering after being possessed by Lyman. Starting to become more of himself.
Water under the bridge now, see?
My understanding of why C got possessed by Lyman was when they first accessed the hinterland 18 years ago.
I see. So the girl kept
Well,
some
his
in reserve, huh?
initial motivation and intentions were justifiable at the start. They became very skewed with the corruption that Lyman was influencing him with.
Stable, we can wake 06 up.
Well, anyways, so after running their tests, we had to wake up from our sleep. And they got to do one final thing for the consortium to put an end to everything that happened. But, I mean, all things aside, us not having that one master chip for the Lyman fight wasn't too bad. Thankfully, because we had those buffs.
I seem to be all right.
I think it sucked was getting frozen a
He
bunch.
wasn't lying. I guess I'd better go and see that doctor person.
So G is gonna present us one final task. Is to confront Amok. Basically us, so we're gonna confront ourselves. And put an end to our entanglitis once and for all. He's gonna use a Rubik's Cube to make that happen. I did not know Rubik's Cubes had this, like, secret innate power. But apparently, Rubik's Cubes can do all sorts of things. So they figured out a way to separate a muck out of us. Does mean that we can't transform. But we don't need to do that. We have buffs on our side. Alright, so we get to do our showdown with a muck. We're gonna go ahead and activate our buffs again. Have left over here. I knew I was missing a buff. This fight's gonna go pretty fast. We already got half her health down. Those first set of buffs only last 15 seconds, so we made the best use of those ones. The other ones last like 30 seconds instead. Bring down our shield. Alright, and that's time, basically. There we go. So, time ends on the final hit on Amok, and we bring her down.
Congratulations. The power is now all yours.
Amok isn't really that hard of a fight, but that is the true ending of the game by doing it that way, and that's the final boss.
Go now. Enjoy your new
But like I said, arguably Lyman is the harder boss out of all of them, especially on New Game Plus and on Hell mode. Very rough boss fight. Couple sketchy parts throughout the run, but you know, ultimately pretty good for being about a year rusty on this game. And it's been nice to revisit this game doing a cutscene % run for the extra comfy. But yeah, we got a nice enjoyable like 10-15 minutes worth of cutscenes to close out with for this run, and then yeah, we'll get ready for some Parasite Eve shortly. So enjoy the wrap out for the rest of this game while I rest my voice and get another drink. I'll prepare for Parasite Eve to follow this up, which is going to be another extra comfy game that fits perfect with the holiday season. Yeah, I do highly encourage people to check out this game. There is a demo for it that plays up the whole like first chapter of the game, which is up to the end of the Loki fight. When do we get the Onishambara run back? Yeah, I haven't done Onishambara in a while, especially the 10-hour Onishambara run. Yeah, my pleasure. I run a variety of games. Like I said, mostly action RPGs or anything related to those. But I did get into a lot of shorter games, shmups, and other types of games. Earlier on in the event, I did do the first showcase of the Cruel King run, which I was extremely happy about doing, even though it's far from being done. So who knows, you might see a return of that game. That was a comfy, adorable game to do. Yeah, I lost track of all the stuff that I speedrun. I run a lot of long games. It's not much dialogue right at this section right now, but there will be towards last like major cutscene that we'll see before the credits roll. But future projects that I have still in the works that I started this year was Final Fantasy VIII 100%, or at least the all bosses. Just turning out to be a really large task to route and learn, because I'm doing it, you know, a different way than most people would. But that's been a lot of fun. That's also an extra comfy run that's like right now for me just under 20 hours, but I'm hoping to get it lower with more work on it. Just I've put many months of work into it already, and it's far from marathon ready, sadly. But hopefully, yeah, you will see it in the next RRLAT event down the road. So that's one major project that I'm working on. The next project alongside of that will be, of course, Stellar Blade, because it fits right in with everything that I've done. And I appreciate the GGs in chat.
So different from the video I saw. And now here I am.
I'll let this play out, and then I'll continue talking.
It's great to be alive.
This is an abandoned base that my sister, Ryan, and I found. When I was in school, I often came here to relax. I love the seashore. And I knew you'd like it.
I really do. Now I'm Secret Base Beach Club member too. Oh yeah.
Ayane, don't you think that everything feels different? After all that happened.
Different?
Yeah. Like, nothing will ever be the same again.
You're worried about the future? I got it all figured out. Wanna hear?
All right.
It's really simple. I just want to have more adventures with Anne and the Valiant and Gallant.
Valiant and gallant.
Of course. Girls can possess those virtues too. When you defeat enemies, pushing yourself to the max, you're radiating like a fairy tale knight in shining armor. Not only are you brave, you're never scared. Self-sacrificing, ready to help the weak and the defenseless. You're honest, righteous. Aren't each of those virtues the very example of chivalry?
Enough with the flattering.
Darling, you are blushing again. So,
Hey, Anne being thirsty as ever for Anne again.
I haven't thought it through yet. So many things.
don't stress, darling. The road is long but full of surprises. Just make sure you don't forget the most important thing.
What's that?
To always stay with your family, friends, and the most talented hacker of the century. Ayane Misono!
Yes, of course.
Whoa, you agree? It's hugging time.
What? Why?
My way of thanking you. What else could it be?
No need.
When I tried to hug you with my projection, you pushed me away. And now that we are finally together, you still refuse me. My heart is broken.
Ayane, my ears. Come here. She fell asleep before I even finished speaking. Let's call it a day.
Good way to end this game with a nice cutscene like this. But yeah, shoutouts to the devs, Thinking Stars for making this game, and then obviously their publisher as well. But yeah, so that was ANNO Mutationem. I hope to have at some point in the future the 100% or a collectibles run finished, routed out in the near future. But not a high priority right now. Like I said, FF8, all bosses are the 100% run is one of my major projects going forward that I've already started work on. And I'm gonna throw in Stellar Blade on the side with that, and then some smaller projects along the way, obviously, to make quicker time on getting some of the smaller ones out of the way. Because my list has been ever growing, unfortunately, and it never ceases to get smaller. One of the larger projects, from those that know that I speedrun Kadelka, is eventually at some point I'm gonna hopefully learn Shadow Hearts 1, 2, and 3, and then do an entire Shadow Hearts series run at some point, which currently, based on what I know about the games and what I've worked out, it's gonna be an estimated like 40-hour run to start. Hopefully a lot less with more work on it. But that's gonna be a beefy task in itself, so I'll just work on the FF8 and Stellar Blade with some of the smaller stuff along the way in the future. But anyways, that was ANNO Mutationem. Hope you all enjoyed. We'll be heading on over to a short break, and then we'll get ready for some Parasite Eve to continue our nice comfy bonus content here on Christmas Eve over the next day or two, since no scheduled runs are happening until after Christmas Day. But yeah, they added an update for this DLC minigame, which is basically Enter the Gungeon reference, which I thought was pretty neat. And if you ever wanted to see the alternate ending, they added a neat convenient button here, which allows you to do that alternate ending or the different ending that you didn't get to choose without replaying the entirety of the game. So that's really cool of them to do that. And then obviously with a clear file, you can do a new game plus, which is also a lot of fun. Personally, I love new game. Highly recommend playing the game through. Check it out yourself, and this game should still be on sale. So anyways, hope you all enjoyed. We'll be right back shortly, like I said, after a bit of a break, and we'll do some Parasite Eve, which I haven't run as well for about a year now. So that'll be a lot of fun. And we are forced to do cutscenes in that game since we can't skip them. So we'll be doing that off PS2 hardware as well. I own 2 copies of that game physically and a digital copy as well. But we're going to do it off my PS2 if it decides to, you know, cooperate. So see you shortly, and hope you all enjoyed the run. And thank you again for everybody that's been supporting the Open Medicine Foundation since December 1st. Means a lot to Zell, Frosty, myself, and everybody else on the team that's been working on this marathon with everybody for the last several years that it's been around. It's been a pleasure to get to meet, be involved with the marathon, and help get runners to set up to do their runs. I've been enjoying doing a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff with this event, along with, dozens of other events I'm sure that people might have seen me around for. So anyways, let's go ahead and head on over to intermission briefly, and then we'll get set up for the next run.